everybody, welcome back to Gamermuscle videos, where we are of course live, unless you're watching on catch up, in which case you're not watching live and it's all an illusion. But we're going to be going into Assetto Corsa for some more laps, some more driving with the Oculus Rift on our head. This is the way you wear it when it's not on your eyes. The future is right here. Hello BRT. We've of course we're going to be driving with the direct drive wheel. I mean, there's no other way to drive really. It's heaven VR with the SW20. We've got the PT1 pedals, and look at this. We've got little dancing bars. It's like we can match it to the music. But you'll be able to see what we're doing with our feet if you want to. If that's what you get off on, you can not only see our feet, but you can see the inputs. That's magic. Jordan Taylor, hello. Let me just reset the chat room. No, we'll just leave it. It should be okay. We've got it displayed in VR. Just need to load the game up. Hi, Burned H. Get everything on the right side of the screen. BRT's running the server, and it should be called Gamermuscle Racing School Live. If all has gone to plan. Which normally it doesn't. Okay, here we go. Let's have a look. Online. In the setup, first make sure our controllers and everything are working. I might have to do a reboot actually, because we've had the computer on for quite a while. Yes, it's never-ending stream day today. Yeah, I've noticed there's a memory leak with Steam VR, so if you leave it on, sometimes you can have a bit of a slowdown problem. Why have we got ruffling in the background? Oh well. The music's a bit dull. Just bringing up the server list. There you go. Gamermuscle Racing School. What's this shuffling noise about? Okay. So, Gamermuscle Racing School should come up on the server list in Assetto Corsa. Should be on the old Nordschlafer. Voice on the YouTube stream. Maybe it is. I can't really do much to make it louder. We're running. We've got everything on max here. I don't know. Oh, actually, well, we could do this. Let's have a look. Filters. And gain. Get ready for noise clipping. Clipper armor. We can add some gain here. Look, get ready for sound disaster. How does that? That should be a lot louder. That probably sounds horrendous. I'm not wired. I'm using the Oculus Rift headphones, which aren't wired through my amp. We need some pumping techno music. I'm gonna fall asleep with this piano music in the background. We'll probably do that at some point this evening, Burned H. We'll go to that. We're just cruising at the moment, so everyone can join in. Don't listen to BRT, because they'll get you buying more microphones and amps and everything. Just if it's to do with sound, ignore it. If it involves BRT and sound, delete it from your brain, because you'll be spending money that you don't have. Who's BRT? I don't know. Where's our server? Gamers Live, that's not right. Gamermuscle SRS Practice, that's not right. Gamermuscle Racing School, there we go. We are good. Goose sound. Sounds like we're in the Lion King. I don't know if you guys can hear the background music. Oh dear, I've got to move the chat window. Right, I'm just going to refresh the chat window, so I won't be able to see the chat for a second. Oh no, we've triggered BRT. Clown shoes. Well, you know, if you're going to spend your money on anything, I think clown shoes are the investment of the future. I'm ahead of the curve. You watch. 10 years' time, it's all going to be about the clown shoes. I'm just getting the chat window in the right place. It's, for some reason, it's reset. We're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. Don't get too excited. Dino Key, woo! Pump up the volume for true excitement, because it is happening right here, right now. in a couple of minutes' time. People come to the streams for the setting up. I might do, but I'm going to be the world's slowest gamer. It's probably not a good idea. Hi, Jimmo. What are you doing? Isn't it like midday for you? Let's get this. This has been a right pain in the arse here. I need to save the profile. You guys can't even see what I'm doing. I'm rather disturbed by the number of people that watch my streams whilst they're working. Basically, I'm like an anti-productivity machine. Well, you can join the server. It's all open. The setting will, the head will always look off center just because of the way VR works. There we go. Exactly. DJ Phil knows his business. VRT spamming the information. Right, oh, I've just dropped my mouse in a coffee again. What's your hobby, Gamermuscle? Dropping mice in coffee. It's the most fun hobby. Right, we're good. That was the warm-up start. There we go. For me, I'm centered. That should look okay for you guys. You can see out the front of the car, can't you? I just had to move the chat window because I've got a floating chat window in Steam VR over my steering wheel, but he's got 2 eyes. 3, including the one in the middle of my head. There we go. How is that? Oh dear, slippy car. Is that all working? Can you guys see that clearly? Let's have a look at the volume levels. I think that, yeah, that looks all good to me. I think we could turn the volume up a touch more, but for the game. But oh well, we'll just keep with it as it is now. All good. Rafael I mean, come on. I can't say your names, guys. Can you all just be called like Bob, John, Eric? All nice and simple names that someone with special needs can pronounce without trying too hard. That'd be really good. Except the force feedback, it's a bit weak. Why have we got Spanish guitar music in the background? I don't know. Whoa! Bit of an oscillation issue there. This is the future, Ayrton Key. Welcome to the future. Ah, that's better. Bob is nice and easy. Oscillation. The only annoying thing with this Porsche in VR with the Rift is you get The lens flaring. Oh, bloody hell, I'm going to have to hold the steering wheel. Quite firm. Oh, total lap of... Ah! Okay, that's a bit harsh. There's something funky going on with this. Let's turn it down a touch. I think 65 should do it. Hi, Random Corsa, welcome back. Right, BRT, let's restart this server. Let's get it going, Batman style. Listen to the engine note when you go from first without the clutch. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this car's a bit springy as well, actually. It's really weird. Some of the cars feel completely spot on with the direct drive wheel. Some of them have this springy feel to them, which, as I say, you can dial out through the gravity settings, but I've not bothered fiddling with it yet to do that, so we'll have to work on that. I have to do it, okay. I'll vote. Just do the vote, I can't bother to log in. Oh look, we've got tons of people in the server already, fantastic. Sebastian Brunia's joined us. Da Bob. This will be good. Welcome welcome to the stream, everybody that's joined as well. Our guy's shaking, he's got a cold. There we go, straight to race, why not? We're going to have to fill up with fuel. I don't know how much fuel it takes to go around the Nürburgring in this car twice, but probably enough to destroy a small country's economy. So, there we go. Lights on the screen. Get ready. And I hope you guys noticed the stream should look a little bit more crisp because I put some crispiness filtering on it, which should make up for the upscaling and the compression, hopefully. Why is there no one behind us? Oh dear, I'm going the wrong way. I had loads of people on the list, but then no one on the circuit, so I don't know what's going on there. I think the server's gone a bit bananas. Oh well, we'll just drive. I'm still learning the track, so. Understeer. Bye bye wrist. Just join in, BRT. I know you want to secretly. We just secretly talk about his microphone. I don't know, Jimmo. Probably tomorrow night, actually, or Friday night. Probably Friday night at least. If not tomorrow night, it'll be Friday night. So we'll. Can you just check online how long it takes to play through at normal speed? I think it's like 9 hours. So I think we can probably just do it in one sitting, to be honest. Especially as I've completed that game like 5 times. So. Oh, I see. Flirting with Yulia, that's alright. Server says 2020. Can you just give me a quick check, BRT, to see if the server's working properly? I mean, obviously I'm in it driving, but I wonder why it says it's full, but no one's been able to join. Oh my god. Some might argue that we didn't take that corner correctly. It's a really sharp corner, I guess because you're coming over the top of a bump as well. Wonder why it thinks server's full. Try refreshing the server information. There we go. We'll start getting into groove. I love this track. Once you start getting into it, it just feels fantastic. Stupid question. No question's stupid unless it is a stupid question, in which case it's a stupid question. What? Is this open? Yeah, well, you have to send a donation by check to the Gamermuscle Sexy Sim Racers Foundation for £15. It's Gamermuscle, PO Box, LE46QX. Donations have to be... we do accept donations in dollars, and once the donation has been made and accepted by the Bank of Muscle, you can join our servers whenever you feel like it. Or you could just load up the server list and join. Look at the back of that Porsche. Don't know what it is with the back of cars, but there's something about them. Ah! Yeah, just join the server. It's like Gamermuscle Racing School. Oh, yeah. Understeer. So good, guys. My car must say pro on the back of it as well. That's it's all a lie. 15 GBP. What is that? Great British Pounds. Okay. My brain not working too well there. Lack of sleep. Glorified Beetle. Math Tub, I think you need to go and do a walk in the forest for a week and come back with an apology. Ho ho! Force feedback's great on this. A little bit springy, as I say, but other than that, just feeling the road and all the details and what the car wants to do. Fantastic. So, yeah, you have to put it on your bumper as well. What? Psych out. That was like the AI in Burnout Revenge there. So why does it say only 2 people in the server? Is there someone else behind us? We'll let him go back in front of us. Something nice to look at. Look how big the rear wing is on this vehicle. No, yeah, but there wouldn't be when I loaded it up, unless there's like a bug or something. It literally was full, and the people that are in the chat room as well. Reading the chat room through there. Bit late. Well, we'll see what happens. Are you joining Random Call Sign? Oh. That's an interesting line around the carousel. I like to grate the underside of the vehicle on the ground. I find it's nice to put that bit of wear onto it. Just watching. That's okay. Can't expect everyone to want to jump into the action. Day off. You're not allowed a day off. Get in your sim rig. No excuses. When you got time to sim race, you got to sim race. That's what the new sim racing YouTube channel should be called. Sim Racing 24/7. This is that corner where everybody crashes in real life. If you Google Nordschleifer crashes compilation, they're always on that corner. Motorbikes, cars, vans. That corner's, that's brutal, that jump. Oh, this is so nice. I mean, this car's fairly glued to the circuit, but it also does lumber around quite a bit. I always miss this corner. you can see now. Oh no, we both understeered off that. Oh, he's lost it. Oh, he's pulled it back though. Look at that reverse entry slide into the second. I don't even know what the second carousel's called. We'll just call it carousel number 2. Fantastic driving. I don't know who it is in front of us. We should probably put names on the screen. Oh, the pedals are nice and clear. We've put a bit of alpha on it. So hopefully you just see the pedal inputs. Why is he slowing down for? Come on, I want to be behind you. Okay, I'll go in front. Scandinavian flick. Scandinavian flick, reverse entry into the corner. Okay, let's get to grips with this circuit. Bill Stein. Need a... Whoa, car a bit loose for that. Need a cup of tea every lap. I need some techno music in the background. It's left here, not the right-hander. Endurance circuit. Here we go. First lap. 9 minutes is our best so far. 3 people died watching the stream in the course of that lap from old age. What a terrible way to go. Oh, so tight. The Brave Chimp. Hello. I tried your OSW settings with my AccuForce 100% in Sim Commander and 70% force feedback in game. Feels greatly improved. Thanks for that. Nice. Glad it helped. Probably complete coincidence because I'm still tweaking my settings. I guess they were basic, you know, the basics on the game side at least. I need to do a lot of tweaking in Granity for some of the vehicles, but awesome that it's helped you out. Glad I did something useful for a change. London public transport, it's coming. It is coming one day. I can only really take the excitement of London Underground once, maybe twice a year, you know. It's just the intensity levels are so high that I'd get overwhelmed by it, to be honest. I live just outside of London, so unfortunately end up in London fairly regularly. Oh dear. It should, that'd be nice. I guess YouTube kind of does that for you. But how good would it be if instead of having to, you know, encode a video, it had like the sort of system that you've got with Counter-Strike, but through YouTube directly? So YouTube kind of just gets a feed from the game and then your computer renders it, so whoever's doing the streaming doesn't really have to do anything. That'd be awesome. Any tips with headaches in VR? Get your IPD correct is probably the biggest one to stop getting headaches. After that, it's hard to say because the problem is VR doesn't do depth of field and stuff properly, so it's always going to cause some people headaches, and then people get motion sickness, which you get used to over time. Other than that, I don't really know what to say. Unfortunately, some people are always, if they play driving sims in VR, they're always going to get some headaches. Whoa, sliding there. Hi, Bozy. The Piccadilly line is my oyster. Whoa, there's a big bump there. This corner is such a bitch to get speed through it, get the fast entry into it without overshooting it. And if you do overshoot it, the curbs are the size of Ben Nevis, so you end up totally flobbling all over the circuit. Oh god, I can't read the chat through that corner. What's it? Jim, I'm gonna come to your house and hijack the rig. Nice. I'll just add you to the list of people that need to watch out for. BRT. I should get Sematic to do like a discount, and then I'll promote it with a discount code on my channel. Just get everyone to buy Sematic cater copies. But to be honest, I don't think they're struggling selling them. Last time I spoke to the guy that runs the business, they seem to be just struggling to keep up with orders. I think because they're always in demand. Same thing happened to the SHH guy. It just the shifter that I've got here. They get so many orders, you just can't keep up with it. Project Cars makes me sick without VR. Oh, this corner as well is a beast. That would be where I would ditch it in real life. Liberal snowflake cucks. Yeah, that's what you get on like the Donald Trump forum of Reddit. It's exactly the kind of thing they say. Liberal snowflake. You're an idiot for returning it. You tried it for 5 minutes, then returned it. I don't know who you're talking to and what you're talking about. I always miss half the comments here. There's like this talk going on. And I don't know what's happening. Whoa, that is a big bump as well. You gotta watch out. They've got the nice wall painted there, so you know it's a right-hander coming up. People can call each other names if they want. I don't mind. It doesn't really matter. Total understeer there. I have a PSVR and I literally die when playing Drive Club VR. Oh, we're going wide. And hang on. This is another. It's like that earlier corner, this part. I can't read the rest of your comments. I don't feel anything. I really don't feel anything. But in Dirt Rally, I don't feel anything. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe something in that game in Drive Club is like tricking you. Drive Club has really nice lighting and cockpit setup. It's a shame they never brought that out for PC, you know. Because on the PlayStation Pro at least, it actually runs at a good frame rate. On PlayStation 4, it barely hits 30 FPS, which makes it feel super sloppy. Oh no! Another one of those corners. A little bit wide there. But I haven't used it. 4K Phil, he does Counter-Strike Go videos, did a review of it. But to be honest, it doesn't have 4 depth of field tracking, and the refresh rate's not that good, so it's probably not even worth considering. Whoa! Shortcut. I think you can cut that a little bit, but we maybe cut that a bit too much. Primark headset. Can you imagine if... Well, actually, no, Primark do sell VR headsets, so there's little mobile phone holder ones. I hate Primark so much. Every time I go in there, I feel like I've got a brain tumour. There's so much stuff all over the place. This car's stuck. Glued. £2 mic. You joke about that BRT, but I think there's like a £1.50 mic you can get from Amazon that beats out some of the other mics on the market that cost a lot more. It's just like a lapel mic. The wheel bouncing over the bumps. Whoa! Bit hairy. That corner was hairier than a Russian shot putter. Let's go. Cross finish line. We'll see what happened with the people in the server then. So what's that? 8 minutes 39. We're going to beat 8 minutes 39. I think BRT, I think you've set the server up wrong. I'm going to complain to the BRT complaints department. Let's see what's going on here. Look, if we look at it, why is there all these people listed here? I think it's broken. Look, it thinks the server's full. First time you got sick from that, what's that ride called where you tried it out with my DK2? What was it? I can't remember what it's called, the spinny ride. Yeah, BRT, let's, can you reset the server? I think it does think it's full, because if you look at it on here, unless it's just my computer being crazy. Oh, okay. But why? Oh, maybe they were in it earlier when we were streaming previously. Okay, let's see. No, because it's still displaying them on here now, even though it's gone into the next session. So yeah, I think there is a problem with it. I think there is an issue because this has stayed on for the next session. So give it a reset. I'm sure that it does disappear. Yeah, I've just, oh, you should set it BRT so that people can join during the race as well. That's why, because it was in the race. That's a good point, Mr. Ayrton Key pointed out. Yeah, mate, next time you set it up, do it so that people can join mid-race, because I don't really care. We're not doing like hardcore racing here. If you don't mind. Can you... This is dedicated... Oh, it's not dedicated. Can you set up... Shumi, can you set it up to the Gamermuscle Lotus 125 with the track that we're running on the next race? And then we can... I'll go to that and we can practice for the... You'll see what it's like on Sim Racing System if you can be bothered. But then we can practice for the Sim Racing System. That'd be cool. There we go. People can join it. Oh, you restarted the server. Okay. Thanks, BRT. We'll just quit out now. I can have a sip of my coffee. Thanks. What's on Sim Racing System? It's not my race. Oh, it is my race. Okay, we're doing. It's my race. I thought we were on Thursdays. I think he's changed it from what we said. Okay, forget that. Forget Nürburgring for a minute. We're going to do the Gamermuscle race because that's about to start. What a disaster! Can't believe that. Thanks for telling me. I totally didn't realise. So sign on to Sim Racing System. You've got 10 minutes to join. Whoops. You can tell how organised we are. I do have iRacing. I don't play it that much, to be honest. I've got a 3-month subscription, and some people have bought me some tracks and stuff, so I do play it occasionally. I quite like the Skippy at times. I like the close racing, but I prefer the handling in AC for the most part. Yeah, BRT, we'll go back to that server after this. That was a total disaster. And then we'll go to Shumi's server as well and give that a test out because he's just set it up with Rackspace, fragmasters.co.uk. I don't know who it is he set it up with, but let me just put window capture on. There we go. So yeah, the does it not think we're registered? I don't know what's going on here. Oh, there we go. The Gamermuscle race is on Mugello with the Lotus Exos 125. So feel free to sign up for that. Restream chat has completely broken. I could do with fixing that, but it's a bit late. What do you guys think of the pedals then? Is that... On my OBS that looks quite nice and clear. I don't know if it's good for you guys. I mean, it's not like you're going to learn anything from my pedal inputs, but... it's something. I guess you can see where I'm going wrong and learn from that. Can you guys hear the background music? It's okay. Thanks, Random Call Sign. That really fills me with confidence. That's super positive feedback right there. Okay, well, let's turn everything up. Hi, Josh. You can click on it, or are you doing something else? Still time to register. Didn't you win the last one anyway? Doesn't really matter. Zane Hyder, have you got it playing out of an old tape recorder? No, the hissing is from because I've applied boost and I've got a fan blowing on my face. blame Random Call Sign. It's his fault. It's never my fault. It's always someone else's fault. Yeah, I'm pretty terrible, Alex Blob, so I wouldn't worry about it. Let me have a listen to my stream and see what's going on here. Yeah, I'm pretty terrible, Alex Blob, so I wouldn't... Oh, that's not too bad. That doesn't sound too bad. I don't know. I'm using these the Oculus headphones, which aren't the best. They're not bad. They're pretty good actually for what they are, but that's not too bad. Yeah. See what you mean about the hissing, but well, Aldis, you've probably been playing too much iRacing, and it's destroyed your brain. Unfortunately, you've now, you know, your brain's gone into meltdown because you're comparing everything to iRacing. You know, of course, anyone that knows anything knows that AC is the best. I mean, no, there's no argument. Let's have a tire model fight in the comments. Do you mostly play iRacing though? Because I definitely think people get really used to iRacing physics and force feedback, and iRacing doesn't actually tell you that much about the front end of the car through the force feedback. It's got good self-aligning, and so it corrects the car, especially with direct drive wheel, and it's got reasonably good force feedback for track texture and bumps and camber and stuff, but it doesn't you can't really feel the subtleties of the front end of the vehicle, so it's really hard to tell if you're overdriving or when you get on the brakes how much brake you need to apply. And also in terms of the handling in iRacing, everything tends to lead to more understeer. Put more throttle on, you tend to get more understeer. It's not like you can put more throttle on and get the back end out a lot of the time, and you sort of have to drive a lot more on the brakes in iRacing. Your braking is way more important than everything else relative to other simulators. There's already a fight ACP cars too, Fred. Nice. Well, AC is the best because that's what I'm playing right now. Assetto Corsa all the way. Assetto Corsa is it's Italian, so you know obviously it's perfect. I think the way it is now, you basically just have to play whichever sim offers the features that you want. So iRacing if you want general online racing with the cars they've got. AC if you like really nice sort of subtle force feedback. R-Factor 2 if you like really punchy force feedback, and the cars that are in that game. You just go from sim to sim like a sim racing abuser. Yeah, Mario Kart's got the best handling when it comes to shells and puddles. Oil slicks. I'm annoyed that Nintendo didn't do a new Mario Kart. It's really weird that they did Mario Kart 7, but then they haven't done a new one for Wii U. They just did a upgraded one, which is a bit lazy, really, because that would have been a reason to get the Switch. It's not about accuracy, Mobius UK. It's just I think a lot of people don't like the force feedback in it, and a lot of people don't like the handling. You know, it is what it is. I didn't like Project Cars 1 handling that much, to be honest. This is like Stargate rip-off music playing now. It's people from all over the world play Sim Racing System, which is nice. Which is nice. It's got a bit of fast show in there. What car you run it? What car you put on it, Shumi? We'll go to it after this race. Alright, I might do. I want to do some more laps on BRT server as well with some people on Nords, because it's just absolutely fantastic with the direct drive wheel, and then we'll go to that server. You know, just keep on sim racing. It's all good. I assume you've got a 20, like the maximum slots as well. Okay, nice. Yeah, no, that'd be really good. Can you guys hear the awesome Stargate rip-off soundtrack in the background now? You know, it's really important, this sort of music. It really sets the vibe for the racing. See, but everyone just has to start arguments. Oh, I need a cup of tea. Just waiting for the for this race to start. How many people for season start are there in the Exos Champ? At the moment, currently registered, we've got 34 drivers. Shumi, you have to remember this is being recorded in the chats at the top corner, and it'll be on the YouTube channel. And you can say whatever you want to say, but bear in mind whatever you put down will be recorded, and children might see it, and their parents will phone in and complain, and that'll be the end of my YouTube channel. Buy a DD, that's the last wheel you've bought. That's all you need. Yeah, that's what's going on now. We're having a direct drive argument. I'm still sad about SRS made GT3 Euro a daily race. Yeah, there's still the weekly races like my event and random call signs, and I think Jimmy B-Boy, King Jimmy, I think he's got an event as well. So those are the sort of the main ones. The high profile events, the YouTuber events. Will you drive GT3 in Silverstone next on SRS? Yeah, I do. Oh no, I won't be doing that. No, because I want to drive with people of the channel, so we won't be doing that. Can you race a Mini Cooper? I don't don't think there is a Mini Cooper. Well, there will be. We'll have to get a Mini Cooper mod. I'll drive it just for you, Jimmo, and we can put it through its paces so you can compare it to your old. You swapped your Mini for a. Well, you didn't have the Mini Cooper, did you? You had like the BMW one or whatever it was. But you swapped that for the Subaru, didn't you? So I don't even know if there's a Subaru in this. We could have a Jimmy car off. Jim car off. Oh, you have a Mini. Okay. So, well, you had the Mini. Hang on. You had a Mini. You got the Subaru, and now you sold the Subaru and gone back to the Mini. YouTube keeps losing the stream. I don't know what I can do about that. I'm not getting any drops my end, so that's just a YouTube thing. I can't really do anything about that. Maybe turn the bitrate down or something. Let me just check the stream health. 3 minutes left to register for the race, guys. That stream health is good. Did you leave your job? You left your job already, got a plane to Texas, and you went for that job. You just gave up. You're like, right, that's it. That's where all the programming jobs are. Oh, you could meet the guys from the, what's it called? The Atheist Experience that I used to watch in 2008. They're still going, I think. You should go say hi to them. Okay, guys. 7 minutes. I know this is exciting. Let's put the Gamermuscle logo on the background to hype you up. So we've got in the game, we've got Josh the Boss is registered, Paul Huggoran, who we always end up racing against, normally end up pretty close battles against him. Antoine Jacquet, we normally have close racing with. Bern Hebelson, another rival of ours, we tend to have a bit of a punch up in the pit lane. David Iglesias, Merrick Vons, Dominic Bajar. Trying to find names of people that I recognise. James Willis, watch out for him. Another driver from the United Kingdom. Antonio Lopez, he tends to be a bit of a crasher. He's normally driving into us, that guy, so you have to watch that out. I'm not concerned about age restrictions. It's just, you know, there will be younger people watching, so why bother typing something that's stupid? You know what I mean? Unless it was something that was hilarious. Alistair Long. Guys, it's filling up. We've got 40 cars registered. Christian Drox. There's a whole bunch of new drivers in this. It'd be fantastic. Yeah, maybe, but you wouldn't go into like a random public place and just start saying stuff like that. It's just pointless, if anything. Just makes you look stupid, unless it was funny. But it's not even. I don't know. You wouldn't. You'd be like, oh, it makes me look stupid, so I won't do that. Go to a shopping centre. Ah! Great, good job, success. Yeah, this is going to be cars upside down everywhere. I think we're going to be having a side-by-side battle against Antoine Jacquet here. Oh, okay, here we go. Almost ready. He's on Spa Monza. Yeah, Alex Bob is normally the Spa Monza crash disaster going on. Okay, get ready to click the join button. Fasten your seatbelts. Or your 3-point harness in this case. No rush though. I don't know how it's going to do the splits, seeing as this is the first race. I guess we've got our ratings from previous races, so it'll be based on that. And for those of you that don't know, anyone can sign up to Sim Racing System. It's completely free. You have full tracking of you get a rating like iRacing. It's basically iRacing but for Assetto Corsa. Completely free. Tracking of your race events, your position, you have an overall rating from everything that you've done, and yeah, it's really, really awesome. Close racing, they've got a safety rating system in it as well, so that affects your rating, but it's tied into your core rating. So people are encouraged to drive safely, and for the most part they do. It's better than your public servers, but just really good. It's a good balance. You get that ability to just jump into races. They have hourly races as well as the events that are sort of once a night, normally around about 8 PM, 7, 8, 9 PM. And then they have other hourly events through the day that you can join. So it's really good. Really good. Here we go. Let's get on the track. Oh, we've got the sun setting. That's nice. We need to just fiddle the force feedback, otherwise our wheel's going to be shaking off. Let's turn this down to start with. Let's get with that for now. Here we go. So the way this is set up for our league, this is Lotus 125, which is Lotus's. It's basically like a rich man's Formula 1 car. If you're not familiar with it, I'm sure most of you watching the stream are. But if you're not, it's basically like a Formula 1 car for super rich people. I think it's 250 to 500,000 pounds to buy one, and you essentially rent it from Team Lotus. And then you say, oh, I'd like to go to this track on Tuesday. And they're like, okay, we'll fly it over there with a bunch of guys. And you can drive what is essentially a Formula 1 team around the Formula 1 car around tracks. Of course, it's a lot more toned down. It's not quite like crazy Formula 1 car. But AC has two versions of the car. They've got like a Formula 1 that is essentially a Formula 1 car. And then they've got the one we're running, which is the same as the rich man's version. So let's put our mouse in the coffee. That's what we do. That's how you do it. We want to put the drive. Oh dear, what's going on there? Driven into the wall. We need to put the drivers' names on the screen so I can see who we're driving against. The real-time display is normally good for that. There it is. So, that looks alright. Alright, Alex Bob, good luck. So, we're just going to go to qualifying. We're sat a little bit high in the seat, but probably gives you guys a better view from the stream. we're like the world's tallest man in this car. Oh dear, this car's nice and fast. We've got used to the Porsche 911, and now we've got a car that's ridiculously fast. This track is so steep, you really notice it in VR. Really nice subtle feel for the tyre grip. The key will be to hopefully qualify in the top 5 or so. But given that I'm not the fastest of drivers when it comes to open cockpit cars, we'll be lucky to get in the top 10. There's definitely some fast drivers that have registered for this race. That's the end of the practice session. Oh no, Josh the boss has left the server and hopefully he's not got a problem. Whoa! Okay. Just trying to get as many practice laps in as possible before we go to quali. So it's really nice with this wheel that I'm using, this Assetto, is it doesn't feel too out of place. It's only 300mm, so it doesn't feel too out of place driving a Formula car with it. My hands in game are actually lining up pretty well with my steering wheel. What I am going to do though is just move my camera a bit further forwards because we're sat a bit too far back here. Let's turn the fuel down. Okay. I mean, we're too high up, but as I said, it doesn't really matter so much, as it gives you guys watching a little bit more view of what's going on, and I get the advantage of seeing the track more clearly. There we go. Move down a touch. Okay, that feels quite good. Oh, I'm getting some stutter actually, so I might have to quit the server and rejoin it with lower settings. Oh well, we'll just go for it. I'm not dumbing anything down. I'm just saying there's no point in forcefully just being stupid. As I said, if something funny was there, then fine. There's no point in just being edgy in the chat room for the sake of it. Oh. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of stutter. One of the things with the Rift, as I say, if I'm not streaming and it's recording, it's fine, it doesn't happen at all. But same with the Vive and the Rift. If you start leaning on asynchronous time warp or asynchronous space warp, it's still, you don't really get the motion sickness and the head tracking's good. But when you're playing driving simulators, if you dip below that 90 frames per second, you notice stutters in the movement, and it's particularly bad with driving simulators when you're turning around because the asynchronous space warp can't really hide it. If you're playing a VR game in first person, it's not actually particularly noticeable. It's just really an issue with driving sims. But normally, all the streaming I've been doing so far has been okay. So I don't know if it's specific lighting condition or just because I've had Steam VR open for ages that it's doing it now. Maybe it's because there's 22 people on the server. That's probably what it is. I don't think I'm getting all the messages from the chat room at the moment, so sorry if I'm missing anything you guys say. Just if I don't respond to you and you want me to reply, just type the message again. Attention to details important in VR, yeah. Now guys, if you look closely at the pedal camera and my pedal inputs, pay attention to that because you'll be able to see exactly what not to do as I stab at the accelerator, stab at the brake, inconsistently apply brake pressure into the braking zones. There's a good lesson to be learnt there. We'll slowly chip away at getting better here. Who's asking what rim I'm using? There's a link underneath the video description if any of you want to know what kit I'm using. It's all linked out, and the bonus is when you click on those links, it's Amazon affiliate links. So if you then go and buy something, I get 1 or 2% of the purchase. Exactly the same for you guys in terms of your price, but I get a little advertising bonus. Tuna no crust. I know. I don't know what they're doing. I mean, it's quite clear that Formula 1 is ridiculously safe. If anything, it's the feeder series that are dangerous and always have been. But of course, Formula 1 has all the advertising behind it, and you know, if you have a prestigious driver die, it's a huge advertising cost. So, and it looks really bad for the sponsors. So that's why the emphasis will be on Formula 1 safety as opposed to all other motorsports. But yeah, it's funny as well because I mean, personally, I don't care if it went full cockpit, you know. I mean, I know it's kind of against the point of Formula racing, but I don't really care. As long as I just want to see really close racing in ridiculously fast vehicles. I don't really care being able to see the driver's head. But I can understand that you know, that's what people like with Formula racing, so fair enough if they want to keep that. But yeah, if you're going to do the Halo thing, just put them in a cockpit and then have even more mental vehicles. Otherwise, just keep it open and just deal with it. That's my opinion, though. It's funny because you have all the Formula drivers as well saying that they don't. You know, are there any actual Formula drivers on the grid that are like, yes, we need this? Like maybe 1 or 2? I don't know. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It does seem that it would seem having a little bit of glass in front or something that would stop like the Massa situation with the spring, or something that would maybe deflect a tyre. But I don't know what you'd make it from to be strong enough to deflect a tyre. But yeah, I don't know. It seems to me that the danger, I mean, you've had marshals getting killed all the time, and they never really cared about that. That seems to be more dangerous. More people are dying, marshals getting killed. We're 18th with driving so slow. Formula 1's always been a bit strange with its decisions, I think. But there you go. I'm not in it, so. We're going to get... Well, we're up half a second almost. This is going to be a disaster. Oh no. Have you seen you can get motorbikes with roll cages? I don't know if you've seen them, You can get bicycles with roll cages. They look absolutely hilarious. Google it. It's really funny. But yeah. It would be pretty funny actually. I mean, yeah, well, there's the other side of it. You look at the Isle of Man TT and, you know, that is genuinely dangerous because obviously the drivers are effectively just projectiles going down an English country lane or Isle of Man country lane. And, you know, the fact is the danger makes the drivers approach the sport differently. And it is what it is. It's the same with like people doing base jumping. I mean, sure, you don't want people to die doing sports, but you make that choice if you wanted to. I mean, I don't do base jumping, A, because I can't afford it, but B, because it's too dangerous. But people that want to do it, you know, fine. As long as they've got insurance and they're paying for the cost of picking up their smashed up bodies off the floor, and maybe have some kind of compensation for the ambulance crews that have to pick them up. But, you know, it seems with the Isle of Man, what it's normally in the practice sessions and amateur drivers that tend to die in that though, rather than the pros. Maybe it's like what, one pro a year, but then there's like 50, 60, if not more, probably like 200 or so Isle of Man drivers that are in the sort of pro categories. I don't quite know how it works because I don't follow it that closely, but oh my god, I'm so bad. The Gamermuscle racing line, otherwise known as the let's just drive all over the track as if we've had too many pints of beer. It's an unconventional way of driving, but we're half a second up. We're blocking someone's lap. Hopefully that's a front runner. And we're ruining their laps for them. We'll get a draft boost. Oh no, we won't. Whoa! He's just kebab shopped himself. Practice is for losers, guys. We'll be practicing the next race and we'll have a setup as well. This is our warm-up session race. It's all about getting into gear. Half a second up on a previous best lap. Where does that put us? 21st. At the back of the grid. It's going to be a battle of attrition. Well, yeah, what's funny with the Jules accident is it was because he drove into a bloody tractor. I don't really think you can do much to avoid that other than not put a tractor on the racetrack. Let's put a barbed wire fence next to the circuit to remove the vehicles. How about we put some spikes on the walls as well? How many litres of fuel? 50 litres in the chat. We'll see what happens, Erwin Vanderbilt. The problem is I need to go to the loo as well, so this is a disaster. We're going to have to drive with a full bladder. That's going to take off at least half a second. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's, as we say, it was just unfortunate, that accident. In the wet weather. Oh, here we go. Onto the grid we go. What tires we got? Slick mediums. Well, whatever. Defaults away. This is going to be interesting, guys. Fasten your seatbelts. It's the Gamermuscle race season. Gamermuscle race season. Yes, the Gamermuscle race season. Oh, God knows what's happening. Total lack of sleep. Blame the thunderstorm last night. It's the Gamermuscle sim racing system. Lotus 125 Championship Race 1. And we're at Mugello, starting in 18th. Somehow we've moved ourselves up a fraction of spots. I think some drivers got caught out by the race start and were in the toilets. Didn't get the cars on the grid. What a shame. Default setup. We've had no practice. We'll see how it goes. Let's just try and avoid the crashes and get up front for as many points as possible. Here we go. Lights out. And it's go, go, go. What a launch! He's off! That's 1, 2, 3, 4 cars! We're probably going to end up pummeled into a wall on T1. Wannabe. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Come on! Ho, ho, ho! 6th place! Oh, that was like one of those. I felt like Charles Babbage there, working out what direction they're going to go. My mind was like Stefano programming the tyre model right there, working out the direction of all the vehicles, in tune with the simulator. Look at that. Unbelievable, unbelievable performance. You know, I qualified at the back of the grid on purpose there to get through to the front. And it's that kind of tactical awareness, that meta game that I bring that other drivers just can't compete with. And that puts us into 5th place. I can't believe we managed to get away with that. Bit of an off-road excursion to avoid it. Fortunately, we didn't get Kunos North Korea death squad penalty. Fantastic. Fortunately, nobody noticed that I painted the corner with oil just before the race started. I left my my pit stop, my pit lane, jumped over the fence, put oil on the track. Meta game, blown fuse. That's what people come to the channel for. People wonder why would you watch someone that's seemingly utterly incompetent in a sim rig using seemingly over-the-top expensive equipment? Well, it's the meta game that I bring to sim racing. You don't see it from anyone else. I'm a veritable Michael Schumacher when it comes to sim racing. Forget Gregor Hutu. Forget David Greco. Gamermuscle meta play. 4D Formula Chess. Now the question is though, we're going to be going backwards down the grid as we get caught up by the cars that were doing the reverse entry drift into that corner. So we will have to hold off and try and hold our place as best possible. We're chugging through that. It is a 20-minute race. 17 minutes left. You don't see this from anyone else. You only see this from every single public server session. Oh, this direct drive wheel feels so good with this car. Really strong force feedback. Really nice feeling it load up. Almost gives you an illusion of the amount of G's you would feel in this car in real life. Not quite, and it's only through your hands. Someone's leaving the pit lane there. Oh dear, nearly locked up into the back of that car. That's put us in 6th place there. Oh, he's gone off-road. He's made a mistake. He felt too much pressure. Who was it? Antoine Jacquet. Sorry to see him go for a bit of a sandcastle building session, but you know, he got the kids in his Lotus 125. He promised he'd take them to the seaside, and he promised he'd build them a sandcastle at some point during the holiday. So he had to get that out of the way. I'm sure we'll see him again before the end of the race as we stamp on the accelerator. We're so slow through there. Sorry, guys. As I say, don't use this as a way to learn how to drive. Yeah, Blown Fuse, get yourself onto AC. We'll be driving on the other servers later. Please don't drive into me, whoever this is behind us. I can only assume he's got a setup because he's just seems far more hooked up than us. I mean, I know I'm not driving that fast, but who is it? It's Pascal Crusher. His car looks a bit looser than ours as his front end is scrubbing left and right around that corner. But look how he's off. I mean, we didn't take that corner optimally, but he's just off. Oh yeah, I don't think it does have DRS. It might do. We haven't bound it. I think the upgrade version of the car does, but this version I don't think does. We're just default setup driving. And I'm also driving pretty badly, so that's why we'll be going in reverse for most of this race. I keep forgetting how much grip we've got in this vehicle. I mean, this is flat out, actually. I'm lifting through there. That is not needed. It's essentially flat out, so... Just the amount of downforce is pretty ridiculous. Oh, it's so good when you just fly over the curbing and in VR you see it fly past you in 3D. Oh, what am I doing? Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. It's like watching a granny take the kids to the swimming pool, this. We've got a 1.3 second gap from Antoine Jacquet. He's going to be catching up with us very soon. Almost at the halfway point. There we go. Try and get the throttle a bit earlier, and then you can kind of balance the throttle in this car a bit. The back comes out very progressively. Although I'd have thought with the faster setups for this vehicle, it would be a lot looser. This is a default setup. It's totally, it's rather safe. Okay, so we can do this flat out, I think. I mean, just look at that bike. I don't know why I lifted again. What is wrong with me? Maybe the second part we have to lift a bit. Oh, Antoine Jacquet's about half a second behind us. 0.3 seconds behind us. And there's a train of vehicles behind him as well. So we're going to be doing some Great Wall of China blocking here. Surely he's going to pass us down the straight here in our draft. 0.2. I guess down the inside. I'm not going to force it because he's a lot faster. Look at that vehicle, looks absolutely fantastic. He's gone wide! Oh no! Struggling to get past us a second time there. More sandcastles for the children. Happy holidays. Oh god, the force will be back. So strong. It's actually struggling to rotate the wheel through that. Look at this convoy behind us. Oh dear, traffic jam on the M1. Sponsored by Gamermuscle. Surely he's going to make his stick this time. 0.2. There he goes on the left again. Not sure why he's struggling around these corners so much. 'Cause he's normally faster than us. Quite easily faster than us. Whoop! Bit of a shortcut there. So hard that corner on the force feedback, literally struggling to keep the wheel turned. Oh, a bit of a lock up. I think the tyre started to get a bit less forgiving. Look at this vehicle in front of us. Antoine Jacquet dancing around. Looks gorgeous. Oh, that's awful. .2 for the next car behind us. He's going to be going for the dive bomb. We should have defended that. Can we maybe switch back around in front of him? Try not to go into his rear end there. Need to keep the pressure on. Struggling for grip. Oh, he's going to take Antoine Jacquet out. I can sense it. 7 minutes left. He's faster than both of us there. He's faster than Antoine as well as me. So hopefully we get a chance to bite back at the bait. Look at the little bit of slip angle Antoine's getting in his car. Absolutely superb. As he's struggling for grip around those corners, you just see his car sliding around. Oh, he's gone wide. We're going to be able to take the position back. Oh, shit. No, we're not. We just smashed the back of his car there. I was going to go to the right, and then we got sucked into his draft. Fortunately, we didn't take him out. That would have been a... if we had authentic damage there, that would have been the end of our nose cone there. Totally smashed into him. Oh, dear. I wasn't expecting this to advance on him that fast. What a noob. Let's get back on his tail, hopefully, as he's being held up by Mr. Jacquet. My left arm muscle's killing. So weak. Let's do some more push-ups. My gear ratios are clearly wrong as well, it feels like. Oh, smoke coming up off the corner there as they just both clip it. Oh, he's gone wide again. He can't get past him. It's such a hard circuit to overtake on. This could work out for us. He's bunched them both back up. Over the rumbles. Absolutely superb. Oh, they got the pad too early there. Pushed us wide. Lost a tenth or so. Here we go. He's going to go for a move. Oh, look at that defensive block by Antoine Jacquet. Superb stuff. He might have managed to stay in front of him there. He did the block. Single move. Oh, it's Christian Lazanov. He's going to make the move on Antoine Jacquet around the left-hand side. It could be interesting into T1. If he's going to go for the loop back around him, we'll see. Could be carnage. Battle of the braking. And no, he makes a nice smooth overtake there. Nothing too special. Five minutes left. We can hopefully get back on them. Do some special driving here. Such a nice flow to this circuit. Gear ratios just feel totally off. You can really stab at the accelerator in this car and it doesn't, the back won't just come out. 4 minutes left. Come on. We're putting in faster laps. We're getting better. So that's all good. It's this section here that we seem to be faster at. So if I'm going to catch him. Oh, you just can't go in too fast because then you end up too deep for the second part. Oh, a bit wide through there. That horrible feeling when you're going between 4th and 5th and nothing seems to be right. Oh dear, come on. Car behind us is second behind us. I mean, to be fair, we had started in 23rd place and we're in 8th place. So, not a bad result if we keep on to this place, but I feel like we can go do a bit better. Shame we've got the default setup. Oh, Abagafaran. I didn't notice your name. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Hello. Guten Tag. If you guys haven't yet, go to Abagafaran's YouTube. It's all in German, but that makes everything sound 10 times more spectacular. But he does live streams in Assetto, Corsa, driving simulators, really entertaining. Even if you don't speak German, he just sounds cool. So check out his YouTube channel, subscribe to it, and then drink a beer and a Wiener Schnitzel, and you'll feel perfectly at home. Oh dear. I think he plays Race Room as well as AC. He plays all the simulators. I don't think he plays iRacing though, do you? Just AC, Race Room. I'm not sure what else I've seen you in. Techno. I need some more techno music. German techno, industrial trance. I was actually listening to a really awesome track recently, German industrial trance. I'll link it to you on your YouTube channel. It was really good. Normally I can't listen to it because it's just a bit bland, but this was actually really well. You know, everything was really nicely set up. Hi, Kalev7. Antoine Jacquet's pulling away from us, the sneaky little bugger. Oh dear God, we got a car up our inside again. Oh, he's gone off the road. Who is it? Antoine Lopez. Oh no, tyres. Tyres say no. Okay, we're gonna have to defend this. 42 seconds left. Let's get a great wall of Gamermuscle built and across Mugello circuit and not let this guy get past. Defensive driving. I wasn't even paying attention there. For some reason, having a ginormous chat room over your steering wheel, which you guys can't see because it's only on Steam VR, isn't conducive to being aware of what's going on around you. I just saw Whoa! Just saw Corsa light up, and then I could hear him on my right, my right headphone. Oh dear, tyres. Definitely a little bit less grip. I probably cooked them. I think other people are running lower downforce setups because they seem to be just blitzing it down the straight, whereas I'm trundling along like a Grandad in a mobility scooter. Scooter? Oh dear, we're going to stick on the inside here. Let's see what we can do. Final lap, we might be able to hold on to this. Oh no, we're not going to. I was trying to pull across a bit there. Oh, nice overtake. Let's see if we can keep the pressure on him though. awesome again being right behind the vehicle. Hear the wind noise. Subtle effect, but it's quite effective. Oh dear, what a bad choice of gear. Okay, let's try and get a run up here on him. Flat out, no lifting. Okay. Yeah. The no lifting part, clearly, you know, it was all or nothing. Oh, he's made a mistake as well. Oh, we psyched him out there. Look at that meta gameplay. We've got another car behind us. Next level 4D chess. Our tyres are cut. No, 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 no. We've got someone trying to make a move up our inside. Total psych out. You know, I thought if we went off-road, he would think he was safe, and that would cause him to look in the rearview mirror, miss his brake point. You know, it was like how we psyched out everyone at the start of the race as well. Incredible moves there. We're holding on to 8th place here. I'll take it as we go across the finish line there. 7th place. Rammstein are good. I used to listen to them a lot when I was younger. Well, there we go. That was pretty awesome. Considering we started in last effectively, we managed to get through the carefully positioned landmines at the start that managed to destroy most of the grid and finishing in a respectable 7th. Considering we had default setup that was clearly wrong for the track, I'm more than happy with that result. But thanks everyone for joining the race. We're going to keep on streaming, of course. And hello to everyone in chat. We need to get this saved. Oh, hopefully we can. This isn't just wiped the save. It probably has. That would have been nice. Yep, it's wiped the save. Thank you, Kunos. But that was pretty awesome. I guess we got the first person view there of the stream, so it's not the end of the world. Let's have a look at the race results then from that. Rather interesting race. It's annoying that that's just refreshed for us because it would have been interesting to see the replay and see the carnage unfold. But there you go. Choice was made for us. Let's go to the... where is it? Here we are. Races. And then we need to go to the standings. Wrong button. Where are we? Where are we? There it is. Standings. Okay, so Josh the Boss, well done for winning. Congratulations. What's going on in the chat? Erin van der Boer, split 2 was really crashy. Yeah, our split was a disaster. Our split was a little bit of a disaster to say the least. Just so there is the results from split 1, or it combines everything together. It doesn't really matter what split you're in. It's all done on sort of your finishing position, and then it tabulates it all. So if you take part and you end up in split 50,012, it doesn't matter because your score all gets tracked across. And then over the course of the actual series, it all starts to make sense. Josh the Boss, the winner of the first race. Congratulations, you win nothing. You win respect and adulation of the Gamermuscle stream. Well done. Pascal Krischer, 2nd place. Nice job. Actually came in 3rd, but he's, in terms of points, he's 2nd. David Iglesias, 3rd. Dominic Bludjo, 4th. Constant, I can't even read that from here. 5th. Antoine Jacquet managed to pip us to the front. Nice driving, nice overtake. In 6th, we got 7th. 8th, Andrea Lopez. 9th, our clone, James Willis, 73rd. 73 points in 9th place. And in 10th place, Kristen Lazanov. We'll stop there because I can't pronounce his names anyway. So, what you'll also notice as well in terms of positioning, you've got inclusive. So when people have car contacts, they lose points. So they might actually do better than someone else. But if they've had a car contact, you know, it affects their actual overall score. I don't think we had any contacts in that race. Oh, we had 1. I don't know what SP stands for, so we'll have to find out what that is. But that was really good fun. Just about just looked at me. Yeah, there was a massive pile up on the T1. It was total disaster. I'm annoyed I haven't got the save for the replay because it didn't actually pick it up, because it would have been nice to have looked at that in more detail. But what can you do? Let's see what the next race is. If it's not a good one, we'll jump to the Gamermuscle server. And we'll do some driving on that. We're going to go to the Nürburgring, I think, do some laps on that, and then we'll go to the practice session for the next 1-8 race that will be next week, but we'll do some driving on it. It'd be good to get some practice in. But I really need a break from Formula Car. I need to get something a bit more floaty. Full stop Paul Hydrogen, full stop T1. So let's have a look at the Sim Racing System races that are on here now. What's next? It's the GT3 race, which I'm not going to do because I just want to casually drive on our server. So what I'm going to do is we'll go to our server. If you want to join, just do a search for Nordschleife Endurance. It's called Gamermuscle 911. Gamermuscle Racing School live. Join that server if you want to join in. And then after that, we're going to go to the other Gamermuscle server where we do practice for the next race. So I'm going to do a couple of laps of Nordschleife, chilled out. I'm also just going to have a little break now, get a drink, because my arms are breaking. So we'll be back in like 4 minutes time for some more driving. But for now, join the Gamermuscle Racing School, and then we'll move to the practice session for the next Gamermuscle 125 race next week. So, see you guys in a second. Don't go anywhere. Or do go somewhere, you know, if you've got something better to do, go somewhere. But if not, just leave the stream running. It's all good. Hello. There we go. Hello. There we go. Look at these lovely, lovely leg camera for those women watching the stream. Leg camera. That's what people come for. The truth behind Gamermuscle. There we go. Thank you, random call sign. Have you joined the server? I just went to get a moose. Budget moose. You know, you're living the high life when you're having as the basic moose, but it's alright. I mean, a moose is a moose. You can't really go wrong, whatever moose you get. Hi to your mothers. Hi, Sim Racing Paddock, Mr. Marsh. Gamermuscle exposed. The first sim racing porn star. Tesco's. I've not. Probably had Tesco. I can't remember. My parents always used to get Tesco's because they're like really middle class. If you go into a Tesco's, there's one near us, and it's like everyone just looks middle class. If you were to run a survey, Tesco's would be like the shop of middle class people. Every single person in there is a man, a woman, and 2 children, and they drive a mid-range, slightly out-of-date car that probably has a small dent in it, but they've not got it fixed yet. They might also have a pet. Tesco finest. Yeah, should do that as a video. Should go to Tesco's and go to like the luxury aisle, but wear like have a cigar, a full suit, and get one of those chairs. Put your legs over the seat rest, wearing one of those little tweed jackets and a hat. Maybe have a shotgun over the shoulder. I just say hello to everyone that comes to the aisle. Hello, welcome to Tesco's finest aisle, the quality section of what would otherwise be a fully middle class supermarket. Could I interest you in some cheese cracker selections? Could one perchance be looking for a bottle of rosé? Hi, Antoine Jacquette. It's all right. I know. Oh, the car has got DRS. You little bastard! I didn't know it did. I thought the rich man version of the car was like didn't have DRS. Well, what a failure! I don't even think I've got DRS bound to my steering wheel. Normally, it's one of these buttons I say it to, but Tesco's finest. I wonder which shop has the finest selection. I mean, I always thought Audi and Lidl stuff was actually quite nice. Marks and Spencer's finest, that's just too expensive. And then you got like Waitrose. Waitrose finest, everything's just covered in gold leaf. For no reason other than to just make it look more expensive. Why have we got a car inside our car? Hello. Ah! Oh, you can see his ear. Oh no. What is it like to put your head inside someone else's face? That's disgusting. You can see right in his ear hole. I don't know whose ear that is. Yeah, I normally do have the Race Essentials app. I can't remember why. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I just need to reinstall it. I reinstalled the game. I can't remember what... There was a reason I didn't put it on. But then I realised, actually, I should have just put it on. So I can't remember what it was. But yeah, I need to get it installed. You're right. Oh, no, I need to move this window a touch. Wrong way. Wrong way. There we go. Right. Nice. Practice. It's going to practice in the race. That'd be fantastic. All's good. I quite like the exercise. It's really satisfying to drive with these PT1 pedals. That was a really good advert there. PT1 pedals. They're almost the best pedals you can buy. But they're cheaper than the best ones, more expensive than the worst. They will make you drive fast. PT1 pedals. YouTube keeps... Is it hanging for anyone else? Let me know if it's stuttering for anyone else. It should be fine. The stream health... I've got a green bar on the top of my screen that indicates that the stream health is indeed good. Oh, we're going to the race. I need my setup that we did. Why is my tracking's all over the place? Oh well. Well, we're just going with this because that's what we've got. Here we go. Casual race with the viewers. Yeah, they seem a bit weird. They look slightly better if you when you're using Revive instead of that guy was almost going the wrong way. When you use Revive instead of Steam VR, I'm using Steam VR at the moment. They look a bit better, a little bit thinner, a little bit longer. When you use Open VR or Steam VR, they look really stumpy. Oh, maybe you can, if you tweak the IPD in game, there's a setting for it. If you give that a go, see if that improves it. I still think they're the wrong length. I mean, it's if the driver's really small for me. Yeah, what I have noticed though, if you look at the, if you drive the Lotus Type 49, that car, the driver's arms and legs seem right. The position of the driver seems better as well. So... off he goes, kebab shop. Missed the start. It's alright, Josh. We'll do another race in a bit. Look at that. Launched into understeer around that corner. Who's in first place? It's not me. It's not me in first place. There's a hot air balloon over there. Are you driving with a direct drive wheel, Alex Bob? Oh, I love that fast engine chicane. I don't like the tight one. I kind of get used to driving with the direct drive wheel and having ludicrous force feedback. Although I don't run it ridiculously high, but pretty high. I mean, that to be fair, I couldn't have done an hour of that Lotus Exos. My left arm was getting to the limits. It was hurting almost as much as if I'd done, say, 15 pull-ups or something in a row. You get to a point where your muscle just says no. UK OSW Club. The UK OSW Owners Club. I'll set up the website. It'd be like the Honda Owners Club. We can do a LAN party meet once every like 2 or 3 years. But I don't go outside or have a real life, so that would never happen. Whoever's in front of us, bloody super fast. I love just driving this track with this wheel in VR. And in 2D, I never really got this circuit. It always just felt like every corner was a surprise, or like the camber didn't quite make sense. So when you come around the corner, you'd be like, oh, it just doesn't seem to bite around the corner. And then or you'd be coming down the hill and you'd be like, why is the car launching off that? But in VR, it's really obvious why, because the hill is like a bloody mountainside. Oh, you're using the G20. How are your arms cramping with the G29? I mean, unless you only just got it. I remember the first time I got the G25 and my arms would ache after using it. So I guess there's that. We've got someone coming up behind us. Tuna no crust. He's working his way towards us. Should catch us because we're butchering half the corners. There's loads of corners in here which you can launch the vehicle through, really flow through them. Oh, we got stuck in understeer there. My chair falls over if I put an OSW on it. I can imagine walling that as well. These corners here, I could see just understeering off into them in real life. Hands too big for the rim. Oh, struggling for grip. Oh, okay. Oh, on the G25, yeah, it is really narrow. That's one of the things I liked about the Momo Black, was it actually is quite thick, and I always prefer thicker rims. It feels like you're holding onto like a proper tennis racket or something. It's something to grip onto. This Ultracento's quite thin though, but I don't really mind it. It's got a nice mould on the edge of it, as I always say. I think we can just plough through that corner. Whoa! A little bit too much curve there. This corner's a tricky one as well, going into that when you hit the braking on it. And just straight across the carousel we go. If you don't get down into it at the start, you can't get back onto it. It's just 300 millimeters, 30 centimeters. But the camera's zoomed in quite a bit, so maybe that makes it look a bit bigger. And I think I might have moderately sized hands as well, so I might make it look. I don't know. That would make it look smaller. I don't know. I don't know. This track has more graffiti on it than a youth club wall. It's just, at what point do they go, yeah, we need to stop having this graffiti all over the circuit? But they do, don't they redo the graffiti on it? Isn't it race drivers that have signed it or something? And it must wear out, so presumably they go over it again or something to keep it looking the same. No, I haven't. No, I haven't done any track days. Whoa! Car just totally went wild there. Forget trying to catch that, we'll just take a shortcut. Ah! We'll go into that sideways, why not? Oh, Gamer was in the server, he's just disappeared. I'm not quite worked out this last corner. At what point, I think you can just go flat out through the whole of that, as long as you line it up. So while we're, Josh the boss is like 40 seconds in front. It's not, oh no, I think he joined the server, so he's not actually in first. It's not me, it's 10 seconds in front, and he was at the start of the race. I think people struggle at this track. It's nice, chilled out, part of the circuit. Fall asleep during the Nordschleife 24-hour race here. Oh dear. I don't know, as if the tyres were cold there. Why is he parked up? Oh, it's just the boss. What's going on there? Oh, he's winning in the pit. Nice job. That's the one thing with this track that's a shame, is that people do really struggle at just doing a basic lap on it. Oh, we got some cars behind us though. Here we go. People are catching up with us. Oh dear, our tyres are yeah, our tyres are going after one lap. Maybe I've just done something wrong with them. Now, you know what? If Project Cars 2 has nice physics, nice force feedback, it will be so good driving this track in Project Cars 2 with day and night and weather and doing it in Le Mans cars. That would be really fun, and it'll be one of the first sims to do that with all the dynamic systems. And so I really do hope it ends up actually feeling quite nice to drive. Whoa, head tracking. Spent all your money on the real car. Yeah, but what is your real car? Because if you wanted to drive an actual, you know, like a really fast car for a track day, you're talking, you know, £25,000 a year? I guess if it's just track days, maybe less. But you know, you got to maintain your car and everything, plus owning the car. So the simulator cost, even if you have an OSW, ridiculous pedals, ridiculous sim rig, is totally marginal. So it depends. I mean, if you're happy to do track days in like a road car, like a bog standard road car, then I guess it's, you know, you might as well just put your money in your road car. I can't see these comments, guys. They're coming up too fast. Sorry. But the thing is, I think sim racing is totally separate to real world driving as well. Do you know what I mean? It's not. Obviously, it's trying to be realistic, but it's a completely different activity. And I think a lot of the doing things in the real world as opposed to in a simulator, a lot of it is a sort of, there's a ritual aspect to it, and there's a bigger social component in terms of actually going to the circuit, meeting people, because you don't really, you're not going to spend that much actual time raw driving. It's all the other stuff associated with it which you have to enjoy. Whereas sim racing, you know, you can just jump in your rig and start driving. I mean, the thing is, Shumi as King took me around Donington in the Honda Type R, and after 3 laps of just being a passenger, it didn't feel that exciting. So, you know, that's what I think you would get. And that was as a passenger. Normally, I think when I'm a passenger in a vehicle, it's more scary than if you were actually driving it, because you're not in control. So, you know, and that felt a bit dull. So that, I mean, that's the other aspect. I think it depends what you want to get out of it. Some people are probably going to would want ridiculous cars, whereas other people would be happy just driving a road car. I definitely think in reality, I'd be really happy with something to do drifting in. You know, like a Caterham or something. I'd really enjoy that for sure. And you know, it wouldn't be about the speed. It'd just be about finessely handling the vehicle. So, you know, there you go. You can't. You drive into the wall. I mean, on this circuit, if you you know, if you go to Nürburgring, I don't know how much the ticket is. It's like what, 25 quid, and you get a lap. Well, maybe it's like £12. £12 a lap, and if you hit the Armco, I think it's like £100 just for that thing. And then if they close the track down, you have to pay for the time that it's closed, and you have to pay for the Armco truck. So you really can't afford to have an accident. Maybe they probably do insurance though. I don't know. Presumably, you'd be renting a car on the circuit as well, so you'd have to pay the fees for that. Oh, the Porsche DLC is well worth getting. Don't know what that sign says, like 14 kilometres. I guess that's to the end of the track from here. It seems a bit long. I don't know. Don't know how it works. Just so chilled out, just following a vehicle around the track. Who is it? Gidru 64. A bit ragged through there. I don't know how much the DLC is with the Nürburgring to buy now. But they just had a sale, so it's rather unfortunate if you didn't buy it recently. That corner's brutal over that bump. Oh, he's got side eyes, lost it. He hit the curbing. He got loose over the bump. He needed the direct drive wheel. And he's been taken out by the track. The circuit destroys another driver. This section's really nice because you come over that hill, you can't see it, but if you line it up just right, you end up hitting the bit of curbing and running in a straight line over it. Really satisfying. Whoa! That corner on the brakes, back end shooting out. Be interested to see what lap time we get. We'll keep record of it. Hopefully, it's an improvement. Too fast. It's alright, it's pretty planted. It's just a shame if you don't have a direct drive wheel, it's a lot harder than it need be. I'm not sure where the start finish line is on the endurance track. So our best lap is 8:41. I don't know if that's the first one of this race we did or if it's overall. I think it was the out lap. I think we can brake later for this. There's Josh the boss, parked in his Porsche. Okay, 8:32. That's our best so far, and we'll accept third place. We'll do another race on this because it's just really fun. Oh, so just relaxing, weirdly relaxing, because it's really engaging just taking all the corners, you know. It really just focuses you on the driving. Right. Hi Tim. Let's turn the music up a bit. Seems this is chilled out. Gamermuscle Race School. Look at the bolt detail on the roof. I know that's the important part of the sim. Yeah, we'll do one more race on that, and then we're going to go to the sim racing system practice server, do some laps in the 125 again. I don't think this is vocal trance. I think it's just dance music. But, you know, it all blended together, really. It's not... It doesn't really matter, does it? So... Can you guys hear the music in the background, like, subtly? So it's not annoying. Get the balance right. Normally stuff with vocals is annoying, but this is just, as we're just chilled out driving, it's okay. So, one more race on here, then off to 125. You just keep launching yourself. Just take it slowly. Go, take it easy. Go slow. And you'll pick it up. I have to say though, using this SW20 makes it so much easier because it catches the car for you, so you can be a really crap driver and actually get away with it. And the pedals, you know, I mean, look at that. If I wanted to brake, say it's not quite reflecting the half pressure, but say you wanted to go to half, you can just pretty much stamp on half, stamp on a quarter, stamp on full, and then you can like come off it really easy. I mean, that's the thing with load cell pedals that have a good dampening to them. You can just immediately hit a certain amount. But what's really nice with these PT1 pedals is you can just oh, it's not picking it up very well, but you can just lean on it really gently and modulate that tiny bit. So you know when you go around the corner and you just want the nose to edge in a bit or change the load of the car, you can just gently push it, like really subtly push it, and it you know, it's really easy to do. Yeah, yeah, I need to change that. How much fuel do we need to run? And I'll put it on now. Just gonna turn my webcam brightness up. There's a coffee mug here. $22. Are you sure? Seems a bit low. The problem is more the unexpected bumps and the braking. Yeah. But again, the bumps make it... They're not a problem with direct drive wheels because the wheel corrects itself over the bumps. I noticed that with the T300 and other like G25 and stuff. You go over a bump and you feel the bump and then you're like, oh, the car's gone crazy, and you're then trying to like catch it yourself. You've got to guess what way the car's going to go from experience with the sim. But with the direct drive wheels, TSPC Racer actually to some extent, stronger wheels that have faster rotation, the bump will unstabilize, but then the car and the wheel will automatically correct the car. So it's really not as hard. It's a shame that... I mean, I guess you could probably reduce the effect by running with tighter steering lock. Or lower rotation, but then obviously that makes other aspects of the input less precise. So, it's, you know, it's always a compromise with the consumer wheels. It's still a compromise with the direct drive wheels, but less so. Okay, let's put 22 fuel on. Okay, yeah, it says here. What other setup stuff are you running on the car? We got slick mediums, they were fine. I had a setup, BRT gave me a good setup, and I've lost it. I might be on the circuit, I know it's for a different car, so actually forget that. Oh, I've just lost the chat room position here. Okay. What wheel have you ordered? You got no milk? The direct drive wheel. All right, it's not me. Yeah, sure. Type it in the chat so everyone else can use it, if you don't mind. Yeah, just say it's not me. Just say we. Oh, collision up front. Say what your setup is in chat, and so everyone can copy it, if you don't mind. I mean, I think it's better for people to share setups because I don't ever make them, so it's better for me, so it's better for everybody. G920 is alright, I think, for budget wheels. Some people complaining about it, but I never mind. I quite like the G25, but what are you doing a setup? Shout it out. That's the thing. I mean, the nice thing with the G920, G25, G27, as an input device, you know, it gives you what you need. You can tell what the sim's telling you, for the most part, to learn things at a basic level, and it doesn't get in your way of the input because it doesn't have much dampening, so you can be precise with it. So as a game controller, and it's got the clutch and you can get the shifter, you know, it all works pretty well. We've lost, as you put in chat in game, as opposed to chat. Or does he not want to? It's still a bit slow. Well, the simulator's Half Factor 2 runs the slowest in VR, but it does work. But yeah, definitely. This car. Hello. Definitely nowhere near as smooth as AC or iRacing. Who was it that's going to show us the setup? Come on. It's not me. Throw us the setup. We'll do some driving. Give me a mod. I'll give you a link. Okay. Let's see if I can find you. There you go. Try it now. Yeah, that was really good with Live for Speed, because I used to play Live for Speed a lot. But being able to just instantly share setups, you have the little N in the corner, and you could send them to specific people. Absolutely amazing. The online system in Live for Speed was superb. Easily one of the best. I mean, the general multiplayer in Live for Speed still better than most games out there. Why is this a .ini file? I haven't yet, no. I'll have to give it a go. We'll do a video on it. Where are setups? They're in documents, aren't they? That's why. What's this? Porsche 911. Which 911 are we driving in? I can never remember. RSR 2017. Okay. I always get mixed up with the Porsche Cup. Yeah, I think so. Well, I'll check, but I think you do. Yeah, I think you do. Because I don't see how it would be listed. What was this setup called? Oh. I mean, if it was just like live for speed, literally load in, done. Oh, no, it did come up. That's right. It did. It's just come up. So you don't need to restart. Yeah, no, I just wasn't sure if that was an old one. Well, there you go. You don't need to restart the game for it to come up. So that's nice. That's nice to know. Well, that's what we're running. Do you want me to go? I'll go through it on the screen for those of you in the server so you get a loose idea of what we've got. Gears 13, 41, 17, 39, 20, 37, 19, 29, 40, 24, 31, 31, 37, 12, 45. That's easy to get. Tyres, semi-slick, 17, 17, 17, 17. 35 litres, we don't need that. 25 is more than enough. 7 traction control, that's optional. Aero 5, 14, alignment minus 3.3, 10, 15, 15, minus 2.8, minus 2.8. Of course, you guys, if you want to check this yourselves, you can just pause the stream and then you can see it. That's why I'm just going through it quickly. Well, there you go. We'll see how that goes. Turn the gearbox slightly. Don't know what you mean. Right, we're good. So we've got another race here, and then we're going to Lotus 125 server for some practice. Not sure why this isn't going to the next. Oh, someone's on the track, so we might be sat here a while. Server's nice and full though, which is good. 15 people, it's not too bad. What is going on? Oh, okay, 42 seconds wait time. I've stolen it basically. Ollie's not asked for it back yet, so I'm just holding on to it until he does, really. But certainly don't want to give it back. This is set up on fast. I don't know what that means. Just having a sip of coffee whilst we wait. This is buzzing, guys. The stream intensity has gone through the roof. Hope everyone's having a good evening, though. Wednesday night bonanza. It's all happening on Wednesday night. I know how to keep things exciting. People often come to me for excitement, and I say, just check out me playing driving simulators, and they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, it's too much excitement for you, I told you. Okay, here we go for a full race with It's Not Me's setup. We've not even practiced with it, so we're probably gonna end up in a wall. Sellotape the trousers on. Oh, I could do with higher volume than that. Off we go. There we go. Hi, Pete's. Porsches everywhere. Oh, someone says he's got a kebab shop. He saw a... Whoa! Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. Who was that? Well, at least we'll have an interesting time catching up with everybody. What is wrong with some people? Too much fermented drinks for them. Damage is on low, though, so we can keep going. You just have to remember when you're driving with a direct drive wheel that being smash punted into isn't particularly pleasant. There's another car going wide. This has got a lot less grip, this setup, but it should be good. Here we go. Thanks for the setup, though. Really do appreciate that. Ah, kebab shop for another car. Who's that? Igano or Jansen? So we're in 13th. Let's see how many places we can get through the ring. The ring-a-ding-ding. He's not going to make that. Oh, there's another car. If you're not making it around the Nürburgring GP track before the ring, then you're in trouble. It should be good actually though, being behind people. That hot air balloon looks massive. Bloody hell. I like your British yapping, thank you. Whoa! There's a car coming up beside us there. I think he was a bit confused as to which layout we're running. There's going to be a car in the wall. It's probably going to be me. Oh, don't drive into me. Come on, dude. Whoa! Well, no. Woo, that was close. There's one more place. Oh, this setup's nice. It's a lot less grippy than the one I was running before, but it seems to have a nicer flow to it. Once you're aware of it having less grip, it flows really nicely. Bloody hell! He just tapped me. Wasn't expecting that. It came rocketing through. I don't know who it was, but he obviously didn't have to slow down. Oh, another car in the wall. Testing out the Armco today. '11th now. Still only a 2-lap race. Oh, it's flat out through it. Wow, this sticks. This really weird actually. The setup's got a lot less grip at low speed, but at high speed it's sticking still. I'm not sure what he's done to the car. We'll have to have an investigation session. This part of the track, absolutely fantastic. Feel like you're going down a ski slope. There we go, getting on the back of the tail. Look at these Porsches. Off into the distance. There's the flat top tree. A landmark of the circuit. Oh, someone else kebab shopping themselves. I don't know how they've ended up going wide there, but another car defeated by the circuit. Yeah, if you want to go through this part of the circuit fast, you kind of just have to pray that the car's going to stick. Little chalet there. Ah, okay, we need to brake a lot more for that. Just leave a Gamermuscle hole in the wall there. Yeah, the low speed grip with this setup is really... you know, it's like half that of the previous set we had, but then the high-speed grip feels sort of like 15-20% more. It's just really strange. You can pass him on the inside. Ah! Whoa! Oh! Oh, gee, Jesus! Nearly broke my wrist there. That's not good. Smash the curb. Unbelievable. That was so close to bending my wrist the wrong way. See, a lot of these corners you could just lift and the car will stick. Alright, someone else in the wall. And now into me. We'll just avoid that. 9th. Simmering vibration. Hi, Tuna No Crust. Whoa, Kerbin. Oh! Using all the track. Totally on purpose. Not because we're running wider than we're expecting. Oh! I don't have my computer at the moment, so I can't race. At least no VR on a screen. Big step back. Tim Nijabor. First world problems. Yeah, but I mean, this, as I say, I really am hoping that Project Cars just feels sort of passable. I mean, it could be like it could be like iRacing, could be like R Factor 2, could be like Game Stock Car, could be like Assetto Corsa, or it could be like Live for Speed, GPL. As long as it has sort of general force feedback feel that's not completely muted, and cars that are somewhat dynamic, combine that with their weather system and their lighting and the graphics and the fact that it has VR support and the fact they've got really good content, cars and tracks, it'll be so much fun just doing the circuits with the different weather, different times of day. But, you know, we'll have to see what the cake's like when it comes out of the oven. Yogurt No Milk, your pure dedication. You've been here since we started streaming earlier today. We've got a car right behind us, Dennis Zadvov. So these corners here, this is flat out. Let's do it. There you go. It sticks around the second part of that, and you wouldn't think it would. How's this car so fast behind us? Let's get back in his draft. He's gone. I say that, GT physics, but the last Forza game was awful. The handling. It was alright with the gamepad, but when you get in a low speed slide, it would just stay in the slide. And there was no way out of it. You just had to wait. So it was really frustrating. But Gran Turismo, I mean, it's a little bit dull, but yeah, you can. There's no situation in that where you're like, oh, it's completely unsavable and is close to when you're trying to drive properly that it's really irritating. Let's see if we can beat our lap record then. I can't remember what it was. Maybe someone in chat can remember. In the tyre, smashing itself over those bumps. We need a lap record tracker installed. I think Race Essentials actually does that as well. So I just need to get that all sorted out. The dash on this Porsche RSR is really good. You get really clear information. I mean, one of the problems with VR is that the resolution isn't exactly the best. Some of the dashboards are really hard to read. But the way they've laid this out, you know exactly what gear you're in. The rev lights, it goes white on the screen when you need to shift, which is really way more clear than it just going to a different colour. Fantastic vehicle in terms of just clarity for the driver. Yeah, DJ Phil, I always found with Project Cars 1, the cars just felt really flat. Super flat. And then when I drive it, it was like you could just drive reasonably fast and it'd just be completely locked into a groove. And you could just do that constantly with no sort of effort and the car would just go around the track. But then the moment you actually try driving it and actually pushing, really pushing against the limit for that specific game, it would just be needlessly frustrating and the cars would get loose in ways where you couldn't really do anything with it. You'd have to wait for the slide to come back to you. Not with all the cars. Like I said, oh, nice avoidance there by the... He pulled out. That was really kind of him. Made us look like we avoided it there. It wasn't us. Well, there goes our fast lap attempt, but it doesn't matter. Really nice of him to roll out the way there. Really appreciate that. See, that is how, if you lose control, you get out of the way for the other drivers. A good demonstration there of how to be friendly whilst crashing. Whoa, jeez. I mean, you would shit yourself if that was real life. Yeah. Why are we... Sure we don't have setup issues here? Because the car behind us, I don't know if he's just in our draft. I mean, maybe I'm just slow. Maybe my pedals aren't giving full gas or something. But this car behind us seems to be rocketing along. Always blame everyone else. Never my fault. Oh dear, a little bit deep into that. Whoa! Well, catching those cars in front, you can just see their the bonnets. The bumpers, not the bonnets. There's the flat tree again. Well, what was funny with Project Cars 1 force feedback is it had more dials than the bloody space shuttle, and then they all seem to like do conflicting things. It's a total pain in the arse to set up. Oh, that's a good corner. God, totally, because of the camber of the road, just locks itself around that. The G-forces would be incredible in real life going through that. Knees out weather. Hi, Bob. Oh, we didn't go in the wall that time. Bonus. It's really hot in my my flat. That's why we got shorts. That's why I always wear shorts when I'm doing videos. It's reasonably physical driving with this wheel. Ah! Fuck. Friction burn. That's why you wear gloves. Oh dear, that's not how you rejoin the track. I've just bent my hand. Clicked the inside of that and lost the car. At least we didn't smash into anything. Woo! I'll go to the doctors now. I think I'm putting candles under my hand or something. I got these friction burns from the wheel when you lose control. Oh, what have we done to the car? Have we broken it? Why is 5th and 6th gear totally bogging down? I'm in the rift. Oh dear. I think I've damaged the vehicle here. Yeah, there's only 3 sliders in Project Cars 2, I think. So it should be much better. Oh, there's cars lost in front. Oh, have you geared 5 and 6 for the straight, the long straight? Is that why they're bogged down on this part of the circuit? Got an apple stuck underneath the rear seat. So after this race, I'm going to install the Race Essentials app, and then we'll go to the Lotus 125 server and test the lap times that we can get. That's such a fun corner to come down. You get launching over the hill and then the wheel gets loose and then just smashes into the ground. Here we go. This is a good corner as well. A bit too far on the left there. Oh no, got to brake more for that. I'll probably be buying the new Forza as well to play on the channel, or just play through it. Because it's on Windows, I think it'll be quite fun to go through the single player, just play it with the Xbox controller. Yeah, I did a fresh reinstall recently, Random Call Sign. I used to use it all the time. There's a castle on the hill over there, it's cool. It's basically just an app that has all the details, what gear you're in, the fuel, your lap times, your pedal inputs, force feedback, clipping, everything. It's all in one single bar at the bottom of your screen. It's really handy. Tyre temps, it just keeps everything really neat and tidy. Rather than having 40 apps on your screen, you could just have that and Heli Corsa really. It's by the same guy that did Sidekick. I think, yeah. I'm not going to bother playing Forza with a wheel, to be honest. That oscillation, I need to dial that out. Okay, so let's get Sidekick installed, or Race Essentials, whichever one's the most recent one. I always forget. And then we can get on the 125 server. Well done, Joss. Let's have a look at the results, actually. That's a good point. I was just cruising through there. We're 8th. Patrick Schilkabor first. Alug Big Mac Grav second. Fuxlam third. Joss Boss fourth. Jansen 5th. Fractal 13 6th. 7th. We came 8th. Maguire's 9th. 10th. Regisley. I mean, I need to get a lesson now to read names because we always fail miserably. 4th, yes. Okay, let's quit out of that. Whoa, getting motion sickness from that. Headset freezes. It's like we've just been drugged. New personal best, 8:46. Okay, let's get race essentials installed here. Yeah, just call everyone Bob. Bob, 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 and Bob, and Bob, 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 Bob. Okay, exit this. I think it's on race department. Let's get it installed with the old little wireless keyboard. Alright, and O'Connor, thanks for coming along and thanks for joining us in the chat room. My god, so many windows open here. Right. Race essentials. Here we go. There's a couple of other apps I need to, so I could do it with the RSR timer actually. Bob. It is one of those names that's quite fun to say. Bob. Bob. Race essentials. Oh, hang on. It's called Sidekick is the newer version. Race Essentials is the older one. Oh. Sidekick. Actually find the download. For some reason my race department account isn't working. There we go. So, put it in our apps folder. Yeah, there's always, if you can't get it on Race Department or another site, it's always on the AC forums. Where are we? There we go. Assetto Corsa. Apps. Python. Let's see if that works. Why does it sound playing that? Normally, oh, it'll be from Restream. Let's have a look. Category. Player unknown backgrounds. Let's change that. There we go. Normally it updates by itself. Oh no, it might be Twitch that updates by itself. I'm just gone crazy. Right. Hopefully that all works. Bedtime. Alright. Thanks for turning up and watching. Really appreciate it. see you next time we go live, probably tomorrow. So catch you then. Bye, BRT. I'm not going. Yeah, it's a really good app, super useful. Basically just puts everything into one thing. Why is this called Gamermuscle Aussie Stig SRS Practice? People are just setting up servers with my name on it and I don't even know what's going on. Well, I don't see the other one for the Lotus 125. What is going on? I'll double check what track it's on so we can do a search for that. Silverstone. So Silverstone, search for Silverstone, it should come up. Lotus 123. With that server, yeah, if you want to close it. Thanks for running it. It was really good. Definitely do that combination again, maybe with a different car, but the track's fantastic. I'm trying to find the practice server for the Lotus 125. I don't know where it is, what it's called. No, you can run servers on your own computer and it'll work pretty well. It's not normally that demanding, but you can pay for a private server if you want it running all the time. Trying to find, I can't find it. Well, I don't see it, but we've got there's a Gamermuscle Aussie Stig SRS practice, and there's the Aussie Stig race tomorrow, which we'll probably take part in. So, sign up for the race for tomorrow if you're not doing any others. But we can jump into that server and practice for the Aussie Stigs race. Where is it? Thing is, I can't find our Lotus 125, and we've got a whole week until the next Gamermuscle one comes up. Here we go. Nürburgring GT is I don't know what it is. GT2. So if you do a search for Gamermuscle, and it's the Gamermuscle Aussie Stig SRS practice. So just join that Nürburgring GP Aussie Stig Gamermuscle practice. You see it on here if you want to join in with us. Oh, I might need to launch the Race Essentials app as well. I forgot about that. Let's see if it comes up. Arat Bones joined the server. Nice. Yeah, I need to add this. I need to quit out and then add in the menu. You have to add the Race Essentials app, I think, unless I installed it in the wrong place. Sidekick app. There we go. $2000s talk. There we go. Why do I always appear underneath the cars if I'm a toddler in the vehicle? Oh, why can't I find the app? Probably installed it wrong. Oh. Okay, well, we're not using that app now because we're going to the race. Fantastic. We'll just get up to grips with this, doesn't really matter. I did, yeah. I think I've just put it in the wrong folder or I've done the wrong thing. I need to check through it all. Yeah, I have done that already. I like how it's put me, I guess because I was the first person to load into the server, it's decided to put me at the front of the grid. Why is it 20 minutes? Oh dear, this server set up terrible. I mean, I guess you want to practice full-length racing, it's not, but if you want people to join. I don't think I've got enough fuel. We'll see. Yeah, just set it to 5 laps because then we can just do quick, you know, just do quick races. And I'll, whoa, that was, whoa, Jesus Christ. And I can figure out what's going on with Sidekick app. It's probably because I downloaded it off some dodgy website rather than Race Department. The pirate version of Sidekick app. Said it was the same version number, so it shouldn't be a problem, but yeah, it's all enabled in here. Let's have a look. Yeah, no, it's already added in. On the right hand side, yeah. Well, I'll double check that I didn't miss it at the bottom. Ram him harder. The pornographic sim racing stream. Yeah, put it on sunny as well. I don't know why I've set it to rainy. Put it so it's nice. It's the middle of the day or something. That'd be good. Get a bit of sunshine. Race bends. Do people these days? Yeah, the thing is, what happens is it adds up over time. You don't necessarily want to spend that much initially, but you know, you buy like a shifter, you buy like a wheel, you buy like a sim rig. It just adds up. And thing is, sim racing is not like other gaming where you just do that one thing. Like you don't just buy. It's not like buying a dance mat or something that you use for one game as a one-off. It's something that you keep doing for years and decades. So even though it does seem expensive, it's, you know, every single driving game that comes out uses that equipment. It's like if you had to buy like a good joystick for flight sims or something. It's not just locked to one specific game, so it's kind of its own hobby, if that makes sense. I mean, it's still gaming as well, and you can just use any wheel. It's not like buying a light gun or something for one specific game, though I'd do that. Hi, Ban Soul Eater. Yeah, well, I wanted to buy like a proper arcade dance mat. I really got into dance mat games back in sort of 2007, and that Step Mania on the PC. I used to play that a lot. But the professional dance mats were like £200, which at the time was a lot. So I never got one. I never really had the space for it. I'd definitely get one. If I move house, I'd definitely get a proper dance mat and put it in the game room. Be a good way of keeping fit. You can get light up ones, but I had a friend that owned a proper one, and they always had like weird issues with the perspex would get caught, or the metal edges would get caught on things. So, you know, they weren't ideal. Even if you spent the money on it, you'd have to maintain it a lot. But I'd definitely get one day. They're probably more expensive now because it's even more niche. It was pretty niche before, but it's even worse now. Is it the same? 5? Okay, right. Let's see if this Race Essential thing's working. If not, it's because of the link I downloaded. I need to sign back up to Race Department and work out what's going on with my password. Have you got a plastic one, or a proper one? Like you need the rear support so you can lean on it and then you can dance faster. Otherwise, well, maybe if you're really pro, you can do it. But I can only do the really fast tracks, like the hard, difficult ones, if I've got the back rail, on the full arcade one. Yeah, there's something wrong with my... I've either downloaded the wrong thing or it's just messed up. So I would need to get an account on Race Department to make sure I'm downloading that one. Oh, no, it's there. It's there. It's glove. It's the gloves at the top. Found it. Ah. Sorry if I missed chat messages there. I'm just looking through the UI. Let's get this off. Oh, it is, isn't it? Shit. Yes, good point. Yeah, so I don't know why, because I thought the icon was like a star. I thought they'd changed it or something. Yeah, so I need to download the Race Department one. I'll sort that out next time we're on. We'll make do for now. Yeah, I'm using the Oculus Rift. We've worked that out, Glenn Hipperson. Right, I'm going to pop to the toilet quickly, and then I'll join the track and we'll do some racing. Hopefully get some good lap times. Oh dear, the brain is off. I had 2 hours sleep last night because of that mental thunderstorm. I don't know, any of you in Kent, I don't know how I'm still awake, to be honest. More people will join. I'll see you in a second, guys. Right. Why has the music stopped? Oh well. I think we missed the start of that race. There you go, more people are joining. So if you want to join the server, just search for Gamermuscle Aussie Stig sim racing system practice. Oh, nice and sunny, fantastic. Oh dear, that can't be good for you. The most I've ever stayed up for was like 3 days, I think, maybe 4 days, and I was hallucinating, and it wasn't good. I felt pretty ill. Nowadays, I can only stay up for like 2 days, and I just start feeling really sick. VR goggles better than 3 screens. I think so, but I know it depends what you value. If you want, you know, if the resolution is the big thing for you and crisp textures and what have you, then you'll like 3 screens. And I think if space isn't an issue, and you've got really nice gaming monitors and you've got a beast computer, then 3 screens are still better in a functional way in many ways. But when it comes to sort of raw convenience, 3D, and feeling like you're actually sat inside a car, then no, VR is the way to go. And I prefer VR over 3 screens. It's just more practical. Oh dear. Airports are really weird places when you stay in them for a long time. Were you past the check-in area? I am lapping the ring. Yes, I love to lap the ring. It's one of my hobbies. Who doesn't love to lap the ring? Have to brake a bit more for that. Yeah, I read about that, but I think they died from other conditions rather than just staying awake. You hear about those gaming cafe things, but the thing is, you have to remember, in China, there's like millions of people going to them every day, so it's not really the fact that they stayed up that's why they died there. They just happened to have a heart attack, which statistically will happen to anyone. Do you know what I mean? There's like sudden death syndrome. People just have heart attacks. And if you're taking a sample size of like 1 million, 2 million people, even if they're healthy people, chances are every year you're going to get one that dies, and chances are every couple of years you'll get one that died who happened to have not slept. And so it's a bit weird to latch onto the sleeping thing. Well, I mean, it could have been the factor that caused it, but, you know. He was on drugs. Fair enough. So this race is this Aussie Stigs race is going to be tomorrow. Should be quite interesting, I think. Aussie Stigs races normally get, you know, 60+ people registering for them. His family couldn't make him come home. To be honest, there's probably the only way he could get away from his family was dying. Server PB by Gamermuscle. What? Glenn Hipperson. I think you've got the best name out of anyone on our chat. He's really hip. He's really cool. He's Glenn Hipperson. Hi guys. Welcome to the Jazz Club. I'm Glenn Hipperson. For some reason you talk like Bear Grylls. I'm Glenn Hipperson, and today we're going to be dropping over the Amazon jungle. The key to surviving in the Amazon jungle is drinking your piss while starting a campfire. The only problem is we don't have any wood and it's raining. On this episode of Glen Hipperson Dropped in the Amazon, we find out if we can survive without fire at -5 degrees. Sadly, this episode was cut short after Glen Hipperson died. I think the rate you're going to need to do the medium tyres for the race because the soft tyres run out before. Maybe not, but we'll have to double check that. Hi, random call sign. Right, qualifying 10 minutes, 5-lap race. Let's see if we can get some good lap times in. We beat our server PB. That's nice. The server's got the tracking on it. 2:02. Arat Bone, you were half a second slower than me. Please bow your head in shame. Josh, the boss, is currently set the server record, so we need to get our peanuts together. What's your setup, Josh? Can you share it? Are you off, random call sign? I'll see you. Oh, we're going straight to race again. Fair enough. Or was that qualifying we were just in? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on here. Ditch some of that fuel. Well, we'll go with this setup for now, and then we'll get Josh the boss's setup. The Porsche 911 doesn't. No, this car does not come with the game, unfortunately. But it's a good car, really fun to drive. I rate it 3 out of 6 tea bags. Do you ever do endurance races? No, I don't, because there's no real sim there that does endurance racing properly. R Factor 2 does, but then nobody plays it. I might do in the future. Yeah, I think you can set lock setup, Sloppy. Shumi Slop. You can set lock setups, and then I think people can pick from them. It's just a shame it's not like bloody Live for Speed where you can just grab setups off people. That'd be really nice. So, traction control probably doesn't need to be that high. It's nice having a little bit of slide. Is BRT still here? Didn't you have a setup for this car, BRT? Josh the boss is right in front of us here. Yeah, GTR 2 was really good. I actually played that with a gamepad, with an Xbox 360 gamepad quite a lot. Getting right on Joss's rear diffuser. They're about £5 each, but ideally you get it in the sale. They literally just had a sale that you've missed if you were looking at buying them. So it's rather unfortunate that you didn't pick them up in the sale because you'd save quite a lot. Some of them were going for like $1.99 in the sale. You might be able to pick them up off other websites though, because of the sale prices. I don't know. I've never bought DLC from an external site. Understeer through that. We're wider than an American woman on that corner. Apologies for the racism towards Americans. Generalisation there. You don't have this game. Go and get it. Go and get it. It's really good. If you like driving simulators, it's a must-have title. It's what I spend the most time playing now. Rocket League and this. Oh, I can't read that message. Sorry, it's a bit too long. Covered up my whole chat window in game. Aha! I just did exactly what Josh did there. He must have downshifted as well. Whoa! Almost rear-ended him. You can do. I've got a video on my YouTube channel. You can check it out if you want. It doesn't play very well with a wheel because you need like the degrees of freedom to be able to actually do it. Control the car in the air. Got a new PB there, even though we made a mess of it. I think Josh, the boss, is tormenting us here. Unconventional line. Look, mow the lawn. I think Porsche are only using it in their test, not their test centres, but you know, well, their car sales rooms as a sort of way to promote the car rather than as a testing centre. I don't know. Don't know the ins and outs. That should be a good lap. Feels quite good. New PB by Arabone, not by me. Great. I thought I did a good lap there. Clearly not. Oh, it's because I went too wide, didn't I? On the exit of this corner coming up. Someone's called Simrigs in this server. This track runs really well actually in terms of performance. We'll turn the graphics up a touch. Don't know how much we're allowed to do that before getting caught by the Kunos Cup penalty. There we go, 159. I think we can get 157s if we're actually got a good setup and we're driving the absolute optimum. Put the delta back on the screen here. Can't see if I'm doing better or worse. Oh, we got the delta on the car steering wheel actually. Forgot this car's actually got a really nice Motec display. Yeah, it is. That's what I just noticed. Oh no, someone's taken out the traffic cone. Thanks DJ Phil. It's alright, you probably said it at the same time as me, and then because of the stream delay. Oh, look at that. Oh, we won. Nice. I feel like we're getting faster. So, let's check the lap times. Josh, were you doing better lap times than me? Well, we can see what we need to do to improve the vehicle. Let's have a look. Best lap 159. Yeah, Josh, you just do like your lap's like almost 200s faster, so or 2/10 faster. So, what have you done for the setup, Josh? I think it's just failing for you. You know, I don't think it's failing for anyone else. What are you doing with your setup? Race bends. It's not 4K. What the direct drive wheel is £1,000 with the button box. Well, 1,200 with the wheel, the rim, the button box, this and everything else. So that's 1,200. The sim rig's 300. So 1,345. That's 1,600. 70 for the shifter, and say 150 for the shifter with the button box here. So what are we on, like £2,000? The computer, yeah, and the VR headset's 500. Yeah, it does add up, doesn't it? Well, let's just pretend that it doesn't, and we'll pretend it was all free. Most of it was free for me because I mean I was sent this wheel to review, the sim rig I was sent to review for free, the shifter I was given to review for free, the button box I was given to review for free, and the pedals, which I forgot, were given to me to review for free. So really, for me, the sim rig hasn't really cost anything, but for most people, yeah, it does add up. Yeah, it's more in English, unfortunately. It's quite absurd considering there's people in the world that can't eat, and here I am sat in this ridiculous electronic throne. But there you go. The world needs to change. I'm gonna do nothing to help it really. So I should just be executed. Joss, set up. Come on, man. Come on, Joss. What have you got to your car? I mean, you're probably just driving better, but what are you running, Joss? You use the supermarket app. Set up supermarket. Here we go. That's what we need. Let's get it on. You won the life lottery. Yeah, essentially. I mean, that is anyone that's in a Western country that was born into sort of middle-class family you're sorted, really. Anyone else is completely screwed. Unless you happen to live in a large family in the countryside and you happen to have good crop management or something. Yeah, there is Shumi's King. I always forget to install it, so I'm just going to download it now so I don't forget. Yeah, it works really good. Hand tooling, it's fine. Like, obviously, you could do with a slightly stronger rig, but I mean, unless you're spending, you know, you're getting like really beefy rigs, or you're mounting it to a really solid table, you honestly can't get anything more solid than this sim rig. And to be honest, what would the rig's fine. What causes the flex is because it's so narrow. It's not the actual metal flexing, it's just the fact that it's just got 2 bars. If I what I'd ideally do is have a bar coming off the side and wedge the rig into the wall, and then it'd have to push against the wall and it wouldn't move at all, because the actual rig structure is completely solid. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the Vive is still 750 quid, so now you might as well just get the Rift. You also get better games with the Rift now. It's rather annoying. Vive should have dropped the price. HTC are taking the piss with VR, to be honest. Fortunately, Valve are doing their own controllers, and I think other VR headsets are going to start coming out. When the Rift and the Vive were the same price, the Vive was easily a better solution. The tracking's a lot better than the Vive. Like Lighthouse technology and stuff is a lot better. But, you know, 400 quid and you've got VR, you might as well just go with the Rift now, especially for driving simulators. Yeah, hi Alaskiato. That sounds like, I don't know, euros. I've seen it go for like £150, so maybe that, yeah, maybe that's about, I don't know, because the exchange rate's nothing now. But G29 is quite good as an all-round wheel if you can get it for cheap. I've not tried it myself, but you know, apparently it's the same as a G27, which isn't too bad. I used to have a G25. Setup supermarket. Let me get this sorted out. I typed in setup supermarket in Google and it said how to set up a supermarket chain. Does the Rift pick up forwards and backwards? Yeah, it does. You need to get a third tracking camera. With the Rift £400 package that they're selling at the moment, it comes with the hand controllers, which comes with another camera. But you need 3 cameras with the Rift to do room scale. I mean, you can put them side by side like the Vive sensors, but they're just not as good. The tracking on the Rift just isn't as good as the Vive. But, alright, I see you, you got no milk. Thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking around the chat. You stayed all night. Epic stream watcher. Really appreciate it. You get the Stream Participant of the Year award for this evening. Yeah, so you just need the 3 tracking cameras. So you add on an extra, I think it's 50 quid for another camera for the Rift if you want to do room scale. But you can do it with the 2, but it's just not as good. And you need USB extension cable as well. So that, I mean, that's the thing. That's what the Vive was obviously designed for room scale out the box, whereas the Rift was obviously designed for forward facing VR. But when you consider the price of the Rift now, it's like, why spend 750 quid when you can get something that, sure, it's probably 10% worse than the Vive in terms of raw VR, but, you know, it's half the price almost. Why can't I download the app? Oh, I've got to go to bloody race department. Can you just send me, Josh? Can you just tell me your vague setup? Because I can't be bothered to install the app at the moment because I have to quit out and everything. So, would you mind? Just tell me the general nature of the setup quickly, if you don't mind, and then I can, I'll just apply it. If you don't mind. Yeah, I think the Rift's now at a price where you're definitely getting really good value. I mean, if you think you get Robo Recall with it, and you get an Echo Arena, which is fantastic, it's really good. That's coming out on the 20th. It's free. So, you know, given that the games you get with it are essentially on a par with what would be £25 games, so you get like 2 or 3 games for free. That's already offering sort of £150 of value. No, I haven't. I'm going to do it after this evening, Shumi. I'll settle that up this evening. I just want to drive now. So I want to do it. I'll go to my desk and I need to log into Race Department, but my last pass thing's messed up with it. Tell me what you... Just tell me the loose things that you got, Josh, so I can set the... Because this is for tomorrow's race, so I want to be, you know, having something that's reasonable. Unless you were just driving with default. The main thing is that the gear ratios, probably. I don't know if you've changed them or if you're running default gear ratios, but... Maybe the aero as well, in terms of and tyre pressure. I need some background music on. I've been using LastPass for like 2 years now. A year and a half maybe. Just tell me the loose settings, Josh, quickly on the screen. I can just go through it really quick. Got 2 minutes. Go for it. Type. This is the only reason why I'm talking to you, just for your setup, to Josh the pit boss. Upshift track day videos. It's Gamermuscle training. Aussie Stig sim racing system, I think. Okay, well if it's not that ridiculous of a change, then that's fine. I don't have a handbrake, no. I don't really play Dirt Rally that much, to be honest. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna install Richard Burns Rally and go through that again because it's been a long time, and it'll be nice to go through some of the mod tracks. Try and do the single player, the hardest game to actually beat because it's got mental pace notes and it's just bloody hard, and the AI are really fast. Mulligatawny. Yeah, anyone can join 7MBV. Just join up. Totally free to join, free to play, pay to win. Mercedes-Benz advert on top of the stands there. That's like the largest Mercedes. But imagine you should steal that Mercedes logo off the top of the stand, the grandstand, and put that on the front of a car. There you go. That's an option. I did have a TH8A, but it broke, so I took it back, and I'm using the SH8 shifter, which it works perfectly fine. I could do with a new shift plate on it. SH8 have redone their shifter designs totally since I had this. This was like a beta for their first one. Let's get ready to rumble. Hope you guys are excited for another race. YouTube is total... Can't you just turn the settings down? No one else is complaining, Josh. It's just you. Are you? Where are you? Maybe if you pause it and then play it, that'll give it a chance to sort of buffer. Fanatec is 150. Which Fanatec's 150? I wouldn't get the Porsche wheel. They're not very good. With Fanatec, you might as well just get the Club Sport base, ideally second hand. Club Sport V2 base. Other than that... Oh, you're on about the Fanatec shifter. Yeah, that's really nice. Shumi's King's got a Fanatec shifter, so ask him about it. I'll try 480p. What, are you using like a mobile phone or something to watch this? Yeah, I'd get the Fanatec shifter if you wanted to go all in. It's a bit expensive for what you get, but it is good quality from what I've seen of it. Yeah. Just go on the server list 7MBV. It's just search for Gamermuscle, look for Nürburgring GP, and you'll see it. And you might not be able to join now because it's going into race session, but you should see it on the server list to be able to join the next race. Oh, the Fanatec handbrake. I've not tried that. Jimmy Broadbent's got a good review of it on his channel, I think. I've not watched his review, but I know he's got a review of it, so check that out. Go to Jimmy Broadbent's YouTube if you don't know about him. King Jimmy! and he does AC, iRacing, loads of racing stuff. So subscribe to his channel whilst checking out his review. Why not? I hope I've got enough fuel in the car. He's got the shifter as well. He's got the shifter and the handbrake. Thank you. You're the best. Are you talking to me there? I'll accept being the best. I'm not going to deny it. But some people might dispute that. Might take contention with what you just said there. But I'll accept it. Here we go. Lights on the screen. Let's get physical. My head's practically in the roll cage here. There we go. Stick my head through the foam on the cockpit. Look at that launch. We're right on the edge for that. Oh, there's a car. Sorry. There's neutral. Box full of neutrals. Didn't realise what gear I was in. It's almost as if I've got a ginormous chat room covering my dash. See if we can beat our PB though, that's the goal. So smooth, this car. Oh, that's why all my viewers drop, because bloody King Jimmy, he has like 15,000 people watch his streams. King Jimmy! But he's like a machine. He streams every night for like 7 hours. Beast mode. I don't have the stamina for that. I'm too weak. You probably just eat sugar cubes all day long or something. King Jimmy! Oh, there goes another car. I'll just turn in. I didn't even bother checking. Yeah, no, it's really good. All the YouTubers now are starting to get them. I, of course, was the first. You know, I was in there in the early days. But no, it's really good having... like, not only does it promote sim racing system, which doesn't cost £250,000 like iRacing, it's just nice being able to race with YouTubers and everyone getting involved, and also has all the tracking and everything. So, you know, it's just really nicely done. Works out good for everyone, really. Okay, so first flying lap. Let's see what we can get out of this beastmobile. You left us for Twitch for a week or two. Oh, yeah, well, I've gone back to YouTube now. I don't know. I would go to both of them, but I'm not allowed to stream to both as a Twitch affiliate. And then I get all my YouTube viewers find it easier to find my content on YouTube, so it makes more sense to stream there, really. But yeah, Twitch seems to work better for some people and YouTube for other people. So that's what's annoying. The ideal situation is to stream to both, really, but I'm not allowed to. Why so many British guys doing game reviews? I don't know. Probably to escape the rain. Who are these two guys? They're pretty fast. Let's have a look. They're Josh the Boss. Arat Bone and Josh the Boss. Turbo Beasts. Hey, Aeon. Sure, you can use Restream. No, I've got Restream, and I did used to go to both. But when you affiliate with Twitch, part of the rules are that you're not allowed to stream to both platforms at the same time. And the thing is, if you don't affiliate, you don't get any ad revenue on Twitch. So you know, and then also the good thing with YouTube is it puts your view time up, so it makes all your videos more visible when you stream. And like I say, it's just easier for people to catch me on YouTube because that's where they're used to seeing the content. And YouTube automatically records it as a video that then gets uploaded automatically, which again is super convenient. Twitch doesn't do that. I mean, Twitch does, well, it does do it, but you know, it's on Twitch where nobody's going to see it because it's not, people don't go to Twitch to watch videos, they go to it to watch live streams. Yeah, I thought so, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to just keep using YouTube for a bit, see what the view numbers are like, see how, if people prefer it. I'll put a video out asking people what they prefer. We're up. Now we're down. Terrible driving there. Diplomat for rest up. Yes. Yes. This is a corner where you get a ton of time if you nail it. This was in your suggestions. Oh, do you not normally go to my channel, Race Benz? Have you never been... Do you not watch my YouTube content normally? Because if you don't, you're in for a treat. You're in for a real treat, I can tell you that. You'll have to watch my Counter-Strike Go with the steering wheel video, my most successful production, the Lion King of Gamermuscles. Oh dear. I see you, DJ Phil. Thanks for watching and thanks for you stuck around for ages. Well done. Do I do F1? Not the Formula 1 console games, no. I don't really enjoy them that much. Codemasters games seem to have been a bit crap recently. Dirt Rally was really good. Toy Box Turbos was really nice, and then they did those and they were like, oh no, let's go back to making money by doing shitty games. So I don't know what's going on with Codemasters management decisions, but... Alright, you're new. Fantastic. So yeah, that's the other thing. I noticed in the last month or so, YouTube seems to be advertising people's channels a lot better. When I first started streaming on YouTube, it was only going out to my subscribers and no one new would come along. But now, like, Mr. Ace Benz has come along, and I can only assume that you've clicked the subscribe button from sheer excitement and joy of finding this channel. You know, subscriber for life, Race Benz. I guess you don't do any drag racing. Hang on, lap 4 or 5, we need to get back on and tell these guys. Oh yes, look at that. Where are they going? Look at that smooth driving from myself there. Sorry, Joss the boss. Your position's been stolen. That was a Thief the Dark Ages overtake. Total blockaroo there. Shoot Me Is King, do you know this track? Are you familiar with it? Don't think you know. I don't think you've ever raced on this track before. Look at this, Great Wall of China. You shall not pass. Thanks, Race Benz. Welcome along. You are now a muscle boy. I mean, if you play racing games, like driving simulators, flight simulators, and virtual reality, that's pretty much what my channel does. VR and racing simulators. Codemasters Race Benz. I heard that Honda did a competition on this track where you could win a Type R, you know, for a year. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine winning a Honda Type R from playing Assetto Corsa? I mean, if you were really clever, You could probably practice it with a mod that was similar to the car they were using for the competition, and you'd have a real good chance over other people. You can get it. You can get the Rift for a lot cheaper than that. Ion. Great Wall of Muscle. You shall not pass. Okay, maybe you shall. Oh, it's the last lap as well. Josh the boss, you sneaky little bastard. Here we go. We're getting back. Get ready for the Gamermuscle dive bomb. It should have been on the inside, but... Oh no. Here we go. Get ready for some interesting tactics. Oh no. Oh, he's lost it. He's lost it. We won. Or did we? Oh no, we didn't win because the finish line sooner. Oh well. Josh Bosch finished third. I think we come second. So you can join the server if you want to join in, guys. Oh god, that sounds crazy when they go past, and it's just zoom past in VR. We're gonna do another race. Getting more practice in. Hi Pelucan. Missing the messages here. Still streaming, yeah, we're hardcore this evening. Buttocks of steel. The Vauxhall Corsa car seat that I've got in this sim rig is very comfortable. Aeon, this isn't a sim racing system race, this is a practice server. I think we are getting faster. I need to check the lap times actually quickly. What was it? 1:59. It was still slow. I need to be getting 1:58s. 1:59.266. So we need to improve on that. What is going on with your computer, Josh? I don't know what I could do my end to speed it up. I mean, if you're getting 480p, it seems like it's a buffering issue for you on your computer. Anyone else watching the stream on YouTube having issues? Do some F1 for God's sake. I would do in Assetto Corsa or R Factor 2, but the F1 games just aren't that exciting, to be honest. They're just a bit dull. The F1 cars in the Codemasters games feel more sloppy than the road cars in proper simulators. Upshift track days, you having any problems? Is it all working for you? Potato PC, maybe. Okay, let's see if we can beat our lap time. We're improving. It's nice at the server, the way Shumi's King's got the server set up. It tells you your PB, pops up. 1:59. Oh yeah, 1:59.026 is our best lap so far. Let's see if we can beat that. Take some fuel out. Maybe we can have a bit less front split, I don't know. See if we can improve our lap times. I'm going to get this delta on the screen. Even though we've got it on the dash, it's a bit more clear. Having the big one. Where's it gone? There it is. Let's put it there. I'm using the Oculus Rift. I'd get the Rift at the moment because it's just for the price. I was just saying this earlier. In general, for room scale VR and pure VR gaming, the Vive is a better headset. But the Rift is so much cheaper now, and you get games with it. And it's lighter and stuff. There's lots of benefits with the Rift. But I mean, the Vive is better for... It's more immersive. You feel more presence. And for stood up VR and room scale, it's better. But when you factor in the price, the fact the Rift's almost half the price now, you might as well just get a Rift. I think we're just practicing on this. I'll just keep going at this until I get better for now. I'm not sure when I'm going to stop. get some practice laps in here. I don't know why. You should be able to join now. Give it a look. Max Swift 13. I don't know who that is. Nice thing with the direct drive wheel is it's so strong it keeps you awake. Got a big. I've got a ginormous fan blowing at me. I find that really helps with VR. If you do buy the Oculus Rift, you have to factor in getting an additional tracking camera because you need 3 for room scale, and you also need a USB extension cable, and you also need to get a fan to keep your face cool because the headset can get quite warm. The only real big downside with the Rift is if you wear glasses, the default foam is really bad for glasses. Oh shit! Where's the traffic cone gone? He's gone. Oh, there it is. I don't know if you guys can see that on the stream, but the traffic cone went flying, and I just saw it go off to the left-hand side. How do you find it, Adam Murray? I mean, I don't wear glasses myself, but I'm just going by what people that wear glasses have said about it. There's always VR cover as an option. They've got different interfaces, but I never really liked the VR cover Rift interfaces. The ones for the Vive are really good. Yeah. Oh damn, sliding all over the place. It's not going to be a good lap. I like the default padding on the Rift. I really like. I think the default padding on the Rift is closer to sort of if you were wearing a helmet, and closer to the VR cover that you get for the Vive, to be honest. My system specs, they're underneath the video. You can see everything I'm using, but it's an i7 6700K or 7600K, I can remember, and it's a GTX 1070 Armor. The MSI overclocked a little bit, but not by a huge amount because the chips on mine aren't that amazing. Yeah, everything's in the description, and if you buy anything, do click on my links. Do click on my Amazon links because I get money back from that, so it helps me waste more of my life doing the YouTube videos and streaming. Hi BRT. No, we're never ending. The never ending stream. Music's stopped though. We need to put the music back on. You should join in the server, BRT. We've got another race coming. Oh, cock. Oh, it's MR rating. So you've got like a rank, so that if you crash a lot, you get auto kick from the server. Shumi's King has set the server up. He's actually done a really good job of putting all the stuff on it. It's all those years of lusting after having a Fragmasters Counter-Strike 1.6 server. You're chatting to Yulia. She's probably gone to sleep, actually. I have a 3770K and 1080. Oh, Jesus. Probably a processor. But I don't know why, because it should run. It might be just a random processor thing. I wouldn't take that Steam VR test as gospel. It's obviously that, you know, it just checks your system specs, but it doesn't actually run a test. Well, it didn't used to. It might do now, but I wouldn't worry about it too much. I think you've got a 1080 Ti. You should be golden, really. even if you've got an absolute garbage processor. Although saying that, Steam VR can be a little bit processor heavy. It could be to do with the chipset on your motherboard though, maybe? I know that's a problem with the Rifts. If you don't have the newer USB 3.0 controller, it can have tracking issues. Yeah, you got no milk. Like I say, it's probably a default thing. I wouldn't worry about it. I've run my I ran the HTC Vive on a on my partner's computer, which is an i3 with a 970, and it ran. You obviously couldn't play proper games on it too well, but I played Live for Speed with it, and that ran at 90 FPS. So, you know, if that can run it, I'm sure you'll be fine. 204 by Vortex. Good job on him. Unfortunately, I'm not beating my PBs. Let's try and actually beat our lap time here. Try and be smooth. No shitting fuck bollocks. I thought he'd get out of the way. But he didn't. And we drove into him, and that's the end of our qualifying session. Congratulations. We might as well just have a little break and chill out for the next minute or so. The face. Dear. 2 hours sleep over the last, well, 4 hours sleep the night before last, 2 hours sleep last night. Oh, barely awake. But, you know, we've got racing to do. Why not? Go softs. But then we're not going to use the softs in the race, Joss. So I don't want to set a good lap time with them. You know, in Aussie Stig's race, it's a 20-minute race. The softs won't last 20 minutes. So there's no point you like practicing with them. It doesn't, Aeon, no, unfortunately. That's a really nice... The chaperone system on the Vive, again, is a lot better than the Rift. Like I say, the Vive does room scale, stood up VR a lot better than the Rift. This feature set is just better. You know, longer cable, better tracking, the camera on it. But the Rift does it good enough. Does sat down VR better in many ways because it has a lot wider focus area, so you can move your eyes more than without having to move your head. And still, for me, it lets me see the chat room and stuff. If you weren't looking at the chat room, it wouldn't matter too much. But the main thing with the Rift is it does VR. The hand control is a little bit better, not in terms of accuracy, but in terms of feel, and it's £300 cheaper. So I mean, really, you might as well put your £300 into a graphics card now. I don't know, but from previous races, the softs go off after like 4 or 5 laps. Well, we can try them, but I just don't want to set a better lap. Well, remember, well, I should be able to see on the server list actually what my current best lap is with these tyres, and then we'll know. I just didn't want to lose my reference for the lap time we got. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure you need medium for the race because the softs literally, yeah, they can't do any longer than like, I think it's like 6 laps. So yeah, there's no point really driving with them for now. Oh yeah, music. Let's put some music on, boys and girls. There we go. Smooth. Thanks for reminding me, Yogurt No Milk. This is like pretentious car advert music. It might have been, but I know the softs don't last for long in any of the cars in AC. I think literally the maximum is like 9 laps from every car I've used. that I can remember. But yeah, it might be worth trying. You're right, it's worth giving it a go, but I don't want to ruin my lap time, as I say. Someone else do it. Someone else risk it for a biscuit. Josh, are you running softs? Why is it my best laps are too flat? That's not right. Yeah, no, I'll sort everything out after this. I can't be bothered. I know the tire app's in the game, but I'll get it all set with Sidekick and then we'll do that. I'm just trying to just polish up the lap in general, as it is. Okay. Off we go to another race here. I'll pull over at the start so we're behind some cars. It'll be fun to overtake people. How many laps do you get out of them, Leonard J? Oh no, do we get 20 minutes? Will you get 20 minutes out of them? Porsche in the side door. We're okay there. Don't know if we can put less traction control on. But at 7. I don't know it, Aeon. I don't know why. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Leonard J. Haha! You just lost it. ACPCGRH is in front of us. Okay, first flying lap. Do you know what, this will be the first Aussie Sticks race tomorrow, will be the first race that we've actually practiced for properly. So it'll be interesting to see how well we do compared to other people on the server. Oh dear, massive stutter there. We'll give him a little bit of a pump there. A little bit aggressive. Oh, I'm getting big drops here. I don't know if it's... I think it's my music player. If the GPU dies. Have you put ballast on other cars or something, Shumi? I don't know why I seem to be going a lot faster than everyone else. Have you given me like a secret engine boost or something? Don't know why I'm rocketing along here. It seems to be going a lot faster than everyone. You can disable it in the BIOS, you know. Ballast adds weight to the cars. You sort of use it if you wanted to slow someone down a bit. You make the car heavier, so it makes the car a little bit less responsive. It means that the engine has to work harder to obviously accelerate the mass of the vehicle. So you get it in go-karting more than real, like full-size car racing, but basically means you can balance out drivers. If you have a driver that's a lot better, you can slow them down by making the car a bit heavier. Maurice, I don't know what Joss is doing in fifth. He's just chilling out. Need to get in front of this guy, and then we can. Everyone's carrying 200 kilogram ballast. I don't know what the maximum ballast you can put on in AC. Maybe they don't even cap it. It totally messes up the force feedback though, or used to. Oh, I got stuck in a massive slide there. Oh shit. Just took him out. Whoops. Sorry. Sorry, Mauricio Talasaliki. It was his fault for turning into me. I had to totally murdered him. Whoops-a-daisy. 3 tons of ballast. It's like putting a zoo on top of the car. Okay, let's try and do a good lap. That's not a good lap. Oh, what am I doing? It's horrible. I don't know. Probably not. You probably need power steering. Oh, that's great. I had a ginormous stutter through that corner, so I totally messed up the braking. Oh, 159. we need to do a lot better than that. Oh dear. Trundling along here, probably tired. Oh dear, oh, I won the race, but 159s, I mean, I think our best was a 158 something, so I'm just getting slower now. I think I'm too tired. But I think, whoa, God. That's not good. Quit out of the game. I was lucky I wasn't holding on to the steering wheel there. Let's have a look at the times. What was everyone doing? 159, yeah, that's terrible. We should be getting at least 158s. So, on that note, everybody, I think it's 11:30. It's time to go to sleep. Absolutely exhausted. So I will be saying goodnight for now. Thank you everyone that's joined us. Aeon, You Got No Milk, BRT, everyone else, Leonard J. You know who you are. Thanks for coming along. Thanks for joining us in the chat room. Thanks for lurking. That's it. Don't forget to subscribe and like and all that business. I'm done. I'm done for tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't forget to register for the Sim Racing System Aussie Stig race, but we'll probably get some more practice in tomorrow evening before that race. So hopefully we can take home a victory. Probably not, but we'll try our best. Until the next one, goodbye everybody.